Hey, lil' bro, we finna do 10 rounds, and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family on this good Monday, man. We back to get boxing. Is just do how we always do, how only we do. Y'all already know if you catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, and come say what's good to the fam. How y'all feeling today, man? I got something in my throat. It's a lot. It's a lot going on in the sport of boxing, man. This weekend delivered. I think like I was saying the entire time, the card was going to deliver. I felt like it did. People felt like they seen what was deemed to some as an upset. You know, we seen some maybe some unexpected outcomes for some people all the way up into the main event. You know, there's been a lot of different feedback on what took place on that card, man. So we're going to build on all that and everything else that's going on in the sport. Let me say what's up to the fam. We going to get to it. Jordan Smith, my guy, what it do, family? How you feeling? Now look how quiet Tank Team been when it was a 36-year-old Loma with losses. Tank wanted to unify, and then Shakur is the most valuable unification. Tank Team want to wait on Pitbull or Kenny in his suit. Yeah, I doubt if they want that anymore. Kano, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, man? Thrill Hill in the building. Lonnie Lee, Mike Kirkland, my brother. Mike Mazak, my guy. Mark West in the building. How y'all feeling, Mike? And Mike in the building. It's always a good day. Gianni, what it do, family? Ace, all love, bro. How you feeling? What's good with y'all? How y'all feeling, man? Did y'all enjoy the fights this weekend? You know, it was a damn long card. It was a long-ass card. Teach, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, what, 8 fights on the card? 8 fights, and then they added a damn miniature concert, a little mini concert from Eminem. And much respect to him, you know, everything he accomplished. But I don't think nobody was checking for him. I ain't, you know, I'm not one to complain, but I ain't think nobody was checking for Eminem. But he did his thing, you know. He's still a GOAT, whatever. But overall, I think the card delivered, right? We got a lot of good action. Bobby Womack in the building was good, my guy. All the way from the bottom to the top. I think the fight card delivered, right? We got to see the young Cuban We got to see two Cubans on the card. You get what I'm saying? You got to see they both. Well, shit, damn, Morrell younger than Morrell younger than Andy Cruz. That's the crazy part. But we got to see two Cubans fight on the card. They both delivered. Both came out there with victories. As far as Andy Cruz, man, Andy Cruz came out there against Antonio Moran and got a stoppage, man. He got a knockout. You get what I'm saying? He got a knockout. Impressive knockout. But I gotta be honest, man. It was a beautiful performance from him, but he got hurt. He got hurt by Antonio Moran. I peeped it. I synced it. I did. I better slow down on all that Keyshawn talk. I'm telling you right now. I don't know, man. Yeah. Any other time we talk about guys and their punching power and the ability to keep guys off them. And I know he got a knockout, but Antonio Moran was the same guy that got his head spun around by Devin Haney, who ain't had a knockout since. So I'm not about to overly praise the performance, but I will say I respect it. And it was a good one. But other than him getting hurt a little bit in the fight, I didn't expect to see that at all. But I think that's the way he was pressing. Barbara D, my boxing mom, is in the building. Howdy, how you feeling? Always good to see you. Good fights. I knew that Ryo was going to cook Pitbull. I said it all week. He's at Cruz. Oh yeah, man. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna because it's a lot to talk about. We're gonna gradually just move through the card. I will say that. I gotta say that. Thrill Hill, that's a fact. That is a fact. Antonio Moran has improved. His losses, it came against quality opposition for sure. So I gotta give him that. It definitely is a good win for him, but I just didn't expect him to get hurt. And again, maybe that's because he was kind of pressing. He was in the fire. And sometimes when you're in the fire that long, you get burned, and no different. He got burned a little bit. Like I said, I didn't expect to see him get hurt there, but he definitely got hurt. I'm gonna be honest. I like Andy Cruz. I like what he got going on. With each fight, he continued to try to improve, get better. I'm seeing the growth in him, but I'm telling y'all now, you better slow down with all that Keyshawn talk. I'm calling it now. Slow down with all that Keyshawn talk. Them two dudes different, man. Keyshawn coming there to really beat you up, man. He is a little different. Andy Cruz, I like what I'm saying, but I think they better pump they brakes a little bit. Dante's boxing talking about God was good with Andy Cruz, okay, but he's 29 now. He better improve faster. Yeah, he ain't got no choice. GQ, what it do, fam? Step Brown, my guy, always good to see you. How you feeling, bro? So yeah, look, I want to start off. I'm just I gotta give people their credit, man. That man handled business. Bozy said they was getting a knockout. They got the knockout. He dropped this man. You know what I'm saying? He went through the gears properly. Good combinations, good punch selection, right? He's very active. Andy Cruz got a hell of a motor on him. Salute to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdu. How you feeling, baby girl? Always good to see you. Crawford 10-2 easy win, but a difficult style to judge live. Yeah, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to all of it. I just want to gradually move through this card. You already know I'm always good to see you. Glad you're doing well, my bro. Yeah, y'all punch on the like button for me. And we just gonna keep it moving. You know it. Lisa Smith, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. So yeah, man, Andy Cruz, shout out to him. Shout out to Bozy. A few different takeaways. I hear some people saying that fighting the style that he's fighting is gonna get him stopped or hurt or he gonna lose as he go up in competition. But we'll just have to wait and see, right? It's very early for that. I do notice that with him being pegged as a guy that's not much of a puncher, he's looking to hurt his guy, Andy Cruz. Like, that's one thing I can say. He's definitely looking to hurt his guy, and he want to kind of dispel the notion that he can't punch, right? He don't want that to be the book out on him. So, look, he went out there and he handled business against Antonio Moran, and he got him up out of there. So, credit to him, man. Let's see where he go from here. Let's see who they put him in there with next. But like I said, man, them amateur fights don't hold no weight in the pros. Keyshawn has been progressing, I think, beautifully, with his 10-11 fights. So I don't know. Andy Cruz won't see Keyshawn for a while is what I'm saying. I don't think so. Shakur, yeah. They talking about he put Shakur on notice. Call out Shakur, man. Shakur said, I see him. He doing his thing, man. Just keep doing your thing. But it's early for that. You know what I mean? He's just so cold Nelson with them terrible trunks. Terrible trunks, man. Terrible trunks. I didn't like them. Dog, what it do, fam? I didn't like them. I didn't like them trunks. I mean, somebody explained it to me because I missed a little bit, but I wasn't feeling the sag look. It was weird. Don't just show out at least Shakur defense is. People don't give him his just due. Shakur defense should be studied. Yeah, you know, instead of that, GQ, they try to find creative ways to downplay his defense being what it is. I heard somebody say his defense is a mirage. Said Shakur defense is a mirage, but we're gonna get to it, man. I'm gonna get this so cold too. Andy is the only fighter miss. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Steph, he went out there, he handled business. I will say the only not really in the fight was that he got hurt. He was pressing in one of the rounds. I forget which round it was. He was pressing a little bit, staying in the fire, and he stayed in front of his guy too long. Moran clipped him with a shot, forced him to take a step back, and had to reset, and then he went to clinch. So I knew he was buzzed a little bit. Now I ain't saying he was all wobbled and stinky leg, nothing like that, but he definitely got his bell rung a little bit. You get what I'm saying? And he was coming forward right before that exchange. Once that exchange took place, he second guessed it. He took a couple steps back, had to reset and clinch, hold on for a second. But like a real fighter, he recovered well. He got his bearings back up under him, and he closed the show. And he pieced Antonio Moran up. And he looked like he's not no heavy puncher, but he's a very accurate and sharp puncher, right? And he's busy. So he gonna get those Lomachenko type stoppages. You get what I'm saying? Where it punches you don't see. They sharp, they accurate, and you just don't see them. So that's how he gonna get his knockouts, accumulation, and just like pouring it on his guys, which is good for him. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Andy Cruz. Good win for him, man. D for the win, my God. What's good with it, bro? Like character he play. It's a double intro. Yeah. I heard it was some Tupac influence going on with his ring attire. David Morrell not ready for Benavidez. I see people saying that, but we're gonna talk about that too. We're gonna talk about looks like boots. I don't know, man. Again, we're going to talk about it. We're going to get to it, man. Y'all bear with me. We got to roll through this card, man. I keep asking for Cruz to fight Keyshawn. Andy didn't ask for it himself. Hey, man, let's talk about it. We on Andy Cruz. I'm all about giving just due. Like I said, I gave him his credit. I don't have no real bad takeaways. He got to be a little more cautious. I'm not cautious, but a little bit more alert when he in that pocket taking those chances. That's all. Because if that's a different guy in front of him, a much better puncher, a much better fighter, hurt him in that situation, he might have we might be having a different conversation right now. Real prison talk with Tommy. How you feeling, bro? Always good to see you. So look, people keep saying, well, why don't Keyshawn fight Andy Cruz? He's scared of Andy Cruz. He got Andy Cruz problems. Andy Cruz beat him 4 times. Andy Cruz himself, after he got his knockout, impressive knockout, got his guy up out of there, as they said. After his win, he had an opportunity. I'm just putting this in perspective for people. If you could respect it, you could respect it. Emmanuel Pettigrew was good with it, fan. He won. They gave him the microphone. He had an opportunity to speak his piece and call out who he wanted. Big Dre, what it do, family? How you feeling? He had an opportunity to call out this Keyshawn Davis that everybody keep talking about, right? Instead, he decided to call out Shakur, which we all know he's a ways away from that. So if we just being 100, if we being real, sometimes you got to see through the smoke and mirrors. Yeah, he working his way there. I have no doubt that he's going to be competing for a title, at some point, in the distant future, man, in the near future, should I say? You know what I'm saying? But that's very telling. Like, I understand you shoot for the stars, or you aim for the top guys. That is not, I have no issue with that. But I just want people to understand something. If Keyshawn was a real focal point for him, then he should have called him out, which seems to be a more realistic fight in terms of where they at in their careers, right? Even though I think that's a little too soon. Shakur is definitely way too soon. Very ambitious. I respect it. I rock with it, because I don't think he'll deny a fight if he get an opportunity to fight a Shakur. I don't think Andy Cruz looking to duck smoke, right? But that just should tell you something. If he really was thinking about Keyshawn, if that's somebody he was trying to fight, then I think he would have said his name instead of Shakur Stevenson. So that should just kind of let you know something, at least about the focal point. You know what I mean? I ain't saying he don't feel like he can't beat him again like he did in the amateurs, but this shit ain't the amateurs. Eddie Hearn knows that. He can say whatever he want as a promoter. Like I say, he got a hell of a mouthpiece on him. So he going to sell his guy to the ends of the earth as he should. And he got a pretty damn good product in Andy Cruz. So, you know what I mean? No slight, no shade to him. Good win. But that Keyshawn smoke is a ways away, I believe, in my honest opinion. And the Shakur smoke is even further away. So we'll see. We'll see, man. Good win. Shout out to Andy Cruz and Bozy Ennis, man. They rolling. Lonnie Lee, my brother, always putting that color in the chat, the 10-piece. He said, just some color, bro. Always appreciate your support.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just.
X, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, we gonna talk. We gonna get to Jerry. I'm just moving up the car. ASAP Blow Dog, what's good with it, fam? Jay Allen, my guy, can call Keyshawn. Key not trying to give him the fight now. Nah, all that calling Keyshawn stuff out, that's people doing it for him. He'll mention Keyshawn, but he ain't really calling Keyshawn out. He just had the opportunity to do it, and he said Shakur instead of Keyshawn. That should tell people something. And if we being all the way 100, you've never seen Andy Cruz pull up on Bob Arum or nobody and ask for the fight directly. I've seen Keyshawn Davis pull right up on Eddie Hearn and ask him about the fight, and he said he was going to give it to him. You get what I'm saying? So I just think Eddie was talking right there. That fight is a ways away, in my opinion. I mean, Andy Cruz ain't ready for Shakur. It's tough. I just think it's early for that. I think it's early for that. You know what I mean? Very early for that. I believe Keyshawn beats Andy in the pros. I do too, bro. Thomas Hill, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Lonnie Lee. Pardon me if I missed my guy. JVT family in the building. And he showed that dog. Morrell disappointed me. I get it. We gonna get to it. We working our way up. Look, man, that's so. Shout out to Andy Cruz. Like I said, good win for him. Much respect to him. Oh damn, yeah. Steve Nelson did fight before him. He fought Marcos Vasquez Rodriguez, who was 20-0. He fought an undefeated opponent, 20-0-1. He went out there and got the stoppage. He knocked this guy down twice. You know what I'm saying? Stopped him 5th round stoppage, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It was a 5th round stoppage. Look, Steven So-Called Nelson could fight. Straight up, he a technician. He's sharp. You could tell you could see that Bomac schooling. You could tell what camp he in. You could see it in the work and how he go about getting his business done. He's very patient in there. He's cerebral. That reminds me of the Bud Crawford type mentality, right? Like you can just see the schooling, right? He went through the motions well and just, took a little bit to get this start going. But once he got his offense on track, it stayed on track. And he pretty much polished his guy. He beat him up pretty good, busted his face up and all that, man. Steven So-Called Nelson did his thing. Came out with the very unique, I'll say, ring attire with some jean shorts with the Tupac kind of vibe, you know what I mean, with the boxer brief showing at the top. It was definitely creative, but it just threw me off. Like all I could look at, I couldn't really. It was hard. That was the first time I was watching a fight, and I really couldn't look at nothing but his trunks. Like his trunk. Maybe that was the point, but man, I was watching the fight too, but the trunks just was distracting as hell to me, and I couldn't get, I just couldn't come to grips with it. It was different. But shout out to Steven So-Called Nelson, man. He a damn man of many different hats too, man. That dude built a mobile arcade from scratch with his bare hands. So he a beast, and he be stitching up all his own attire and stuff like that. So he make his own ring outfit. So shout out to him. Like I said, man, very talented dude, no doubt. And he went in there and got his man up out of there. And his fights are what they are. I just want to see him gradually keep going up in competition. Right now, he just like a good fighter, man. He like a good, solid fighter. Got some good punching power. He can fight, you know what I mean? But let's see where it go from here. You know what I mean? So far, so good from Steven So-Called Nelson. Yeah, man, he got some sharp fighters, GQ, for sure. Yeah, man, they snipers, bro. They snipers. They come to pick you apart. Frontline, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? I like the way they get their business done. You know what I'm saying? They very thoughtful to look. They stay behind that jab, how Bomac said. And they pick you apart, man, surgically, man. That's what Steven So-Called Nelson did. Took him a few rounds. Once he got on track, started to put hands on this guy, and then the rest was history. So that was a good win for him too. Bruce Gas, peace, OG. How you feeling? That was another good That's another good fight, good scrap, good win. Oh, okay, great. Now we moving quite along, man. That first fight ain't much to speak of. That was a majority draw. I don't know neither one of them dudes. So we're going to keep it rolling. Man, we got Jared Big Baby Anderson versus Martin Bacoli. Martin Bacoli, 20-1. Toughest opponent to date. Jared Anderson came in there 17-0. Look, this was the fight that everybody said could possibly be a upset, if you will, because people, you know, I guess Jared Anderson, the more popular name, I guess, if you will, obviously the American fighter. You know, people felt like this could be a step up going wrong. You get what I'm saying? They thought, yeah. I think it was majority. It was. Hold on, my bad. I might be tripping. I'm tripping. Hold on. Give me a second. Zayat Alamayuf. I ain't never heard of, buddy. Yeah. It was a draw. He fought a guy 6-7. This dude Zayat was 5-0-1 with 1 KO. Yep, he had a draw. Yeah, first fight was a draw. First fight was a draw. So look, man, we got Jared Anderson up next, and like I said, this was his biggest test to date. We knew that this was gonna be tough going in. Yeah, you stupid front line. You thought they gave it to the side of the guy. Yeah, it was a draw, Teach. Yeah, it was a draw. Dude ain't got no punching power for real. He ain't punching like that. But Bacoli should rematch Hunter. That'd be a good rematch. But look, Jared Big Baby Anderson went in there with a lot of different criticisms. Like we know, got caught up a couple times, had some run-ins with the law. Everybody seen the what's now looked at as somewhat of a viral moment with him and Roy Jones, where he had that moment, tear it up. People been criticizing him, everything he do, from him keeping it real to him telling you what he want out of the sport, from him getting in trouble to, you know, everything, to him wearing a pimp suit in one of his pimp outfit in one of his fights. Like this, people just don't like him. I'm gonna just call this shit what it is for me. People don't like Jared Anderson, from what I get. Now, I'm not trying to call it hate. I don't think they hating on him. I just don't think people connect well with him. I don't think they like him. The reason being is I think they feel like he don't take boxing serious. You know what I'm saying? Everything boxing was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Good to see. I feel like people think he don't take boxing serious. They don't think he really committed. They feel like he got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You get what I'm saying? He don't want it for himself. And some people feel like this fight showed you that. I don't think that's what this fight showed. I think what this fight showed was, you know, it's a reason why you take the proper steps up. It's very dangerous to go into a fight like this that is, I think, levels above, I think, these other guys you've been fighting respectfully. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you went in there with a pretty much a new trainer in Sugar Hill. And I believe you only had weeks, about a month, a time or so, 4 weeks or something like that to work with him. So right there, that was already a red flag. Gertz, what it do, fan? No, not Jared rematch. He said, not Jared, Bacoli and Michael Hunter. What's good with it, Gertz? Bacoli and Michael Hunter, not Jared. Anderson tried, and my eyes ran across the wrong guy. Absolutely. So look, he been getting a lot of criticism. I don't think people like him for his honesty. Not only his honesty, it don't help when you getting caught up and having those run-ins with the law, different stuff like that. People don't give you a chance. They don't consider, not only is his name Big Baby, but he's very young in the sport of boxing. I'm not saying that justifies him getting in trouble, but that kind of lets you understand at what point in his life is he at. Now, I mean, since then, seemed like he cleaned it up. You know, he's been working, he's been winning. You get what I'm saying? Putting together those wins. He had a close call with Charles Martin. Since then, got it back on track. But some people felt like this might have been, what my bro Mo say, maybe one too many steps up. And that's what I seen. Behind the Hands TV. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? You know, I saw it coming early. Yeah. Shout out to my bro Behind the Hands. He definitely called it. P Hunter, what it do, bro? He called it. He definitely said Jared was gonna get upset. He knew it the whole time. I gotta give it to him. Shout out to everybody that did pick Jared Anderson to lose. Look, I thought this was a fight he could win for simple reasons. I feel like he's more athletic. He's obviously younger, fresher. You hear what I'm saying? He could do a little bit more in there. But with all that being said, you know, with that athleticism, he's also an undersized heavyweight. So he can't afford to fight a Martin Bacoli the same way that he fought these other guys. Simple and plain. I watched enough of his fights. I pretty much watched his whole career. It's a certain way he's been approaching these fights, but he's been able to do it, I think, because these heavyweights ain't been the biggest of guys either, right? And that's something that people criticize him for. Well, I think it was Jerrell Miller saying, like, you fighting a real heavyweight now. And that's true. He was fighting a real heavyweight. He was fighting a real heavyweight Saturday night, yo, and it showed. And like I said, I think his approach was wrong. I think he did a lot of things well in there, but he fought the wrong fight. I think he tried to weather the storm and just standing there too much and bang with this dude, when I think the game plan should have been to box and move, go to his body, box and move. You know, pick your openings to the head when you create them. But all that standing right in front of him and, you know, kind of pulling straight back, that same stuff you do. He said it after the fight, so I ain't saying nothing wrong. The pulling straight back. Like, what I'm saying is the mistakes that he make, he hasn't shown you in a fight that he's totally corrected those mistakes. So I think it's very risky when you take a step up fight like a Martin Bacoli, and then you look in his corner and he got a newer trainer that ain't really had no time to work with. It's almost a recipe for disaster. You biting off a lot, you know what I mean? It's an uphill battle. You get what I'm saying? Martin Bacoli, he's like a tree in the ring. He really like a tree. He's very sturdy, real heavy on the feet. You get what I'm saying? He don't move a lot. And if you look at Big Baby, he's athletic. He can move. He can box, move. You get what I'm saying? You got some upper body movement. He got the legs to get out of the way. But I think this was a prideful thing, a youthful thing. Like, this is where the inexperience come in at. You get what I'm saying? This is where the inexperience come in at, because, you know, you might feel like you're a heavyweight and you could punch, but you approach the fight the wrong way. This dude clearly had a notch or two over you in punching power. You get what I'm saying? He had some experience over you, and you were supposed to make him move around and box him, take the air out of his tires. You had the right idea going to the body early the way you was doing, and I like that. But standing in front of him, trying to catch shots, roll, sit amongst the ropes, man, you just sitting right there with, you know, no movement and, you know, limited movement, should I say, and just caught up to you, man. Yep, that game plan, for a lesser caliber opponent. Fender Bender, what it do, my guy? They need to get these men paid better than what they've been getting, $55,000. I think that's what Steve Nelson got paid. I think some of that is where he at in his career too, moving well first 2 rounds or so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Teach, he stopped moving. Being Boxing News, what it do, my guy? Fender Bender, what up? He stopped moving. Opulent LDTV, what's good, family? He stopped moving, and I think that was the beginning of the end. I think the wrong game plan was employed, and he paid for it. You had a very stiff guy in there that don't, from the legs down, from the waist down, he's very stiff and like immobile. And you were supposed to pick and peck at his body, you know, take shots, you know, pick shots from at the head and just box him and move, because I don't think he could win that kind of fight. I don't think Martin Bacoli could have beat you. If you just look at it, did anybody see the Michael Hunter? Now, that was a good fight, but did you see some of the stuff that Michael Hunter employed against Martin Bacoli? He boxed and moved. Michael Hunter is an underrated heavyweight, I think. Skillfully, I think he's underrated. He can box. He can move very well in there. He don't just stand there stationary and make it easy for you to find him in there, right? He's not the easiest guy to hit. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's only so much ducking and dodging you could do when you right in front of somebody and you giving them the look that they want. That's where the mistakes was really made at, with him standing right there in the fire and not being willing to like utilize the ring, box, move, you know, pick, you know, just siphon the gas out of his gas tank. He fought the wrong fight. He was trying to catch shots, block, and it was just too much coming back. And then he was trying to fire back in between, and that's how he got knocked down the first time. You get what I'm saying? So it was a tough fight for him, man. Catch that bomb squad with the man. Whew, would have been bad. He was supposed to make Fat Boy move. I'm telling you, over and over again, Bon, and just box him, move. You get what I'm saying? Stay consistent, stay sharp, man. Just stick to a game plan. And again, you employ the kind of game plan that would have worked against previous opponents. So I can't fully fault him on that. Like, you know, he was doing what he know and what he been doing. But again, some of them things that you've been doing was getting you in trouble in a couple of your fights. So, you know, he needed to fight a different fight. He definitely needed to be more disciplined in this fight in terms of sticking to a game plan that worked. And just like bro mentioned, Teach, I think he said, you know, the first couple rounds he was boxing and moving well. Yes, he was. He just didn't stick to that. It's like I think he got caught with something, and it's like he just wanted to prove to people, hey man, I you know, I could deal with this, I could handle this. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fight this dude back. Like he ain't had no quit in him. The youngin ain't have no quit in him. I don't care what nobody said. That man ain't had no quit in him. He was getting put down, man. He was getting caught with some heavy shots. Matter of fact, I got some of it in here, man. Matter of fact, hold on, y'all. We gonna get to it. You know, the Clip King is on it. You know we on it, man. Shout out to Jerrell, man. But this was tough.
Tight! What's going on, Ed? Yes! Vargas down! Yes! Down, Go fucking win! He's gone! Go win! He's gone! Damn on! Fucking down! Damn on!
And you can see it there. If you see each and every time that he got knocked down, where was he at? What was the common denominator? Where was he at each time he got knocked down? Standing right in front of him, trying to slip and roll with shots. And it's just a dangerous game to play. You get what I'm saying? Dangerous game to play with a guy that's punching like Boli was punching, bro. He had his mind made up. You pretty much gave him the only, I don't want to say the only, but you gave him his clearest path to victory was the one that he got, with you fighting the wrong kind of fight, being right there in front of him, trying to fight fire with fire. He felt like he was inexperienced, and he was going to show that, and I think he did. So that's what I see, man. It's no knock on Jerrell, man. You take losses. They part of the game. Good to see him upright. He got up from each one of them knockdowns. The stoppage, you could see, like, shout out to my bro behind the hands, because he pointed it out. You could see his energy right after he got stopped. He cursed himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, he know he made a mistake. You know, he gave the guy the wrong looks, which was the wrong looks for him, but the right looks for Boli. And that's standing right in front of him. Each time he got knocked down, he was right in front of him, taking big shots, pulling straight back, but not pulling back far enough. You get what I'm saying? Boli arms long enough to reach you with that little pullback move. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm telling you, he did. He had like Unk vibes. He did, Fender. He did. He had Unk vibes for sure. So it was one of them fights, man. It's a learning lesson. It's a learning experience. I don't feel like he took Boli lightly. I don't think it was one of them situations. I don't think it was a matter of him not being focused. I just think it was a matter of, you know, it was a step up, maybe too many steps up. Like I said, for me, when I see fighters going up the ladder, you want to gradually move your way up, especially if you showing flaws that can lead to your demise in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Pulling straight back. That stuff always was going to get him in trouble. And we said that. And Boli was the first guy to really, truly be able to take advantage of it and finish the job, man. But shout out to Jerrell, man. Like I said, he had no quit in him. He kept getting up. He wanted to fight back. And another thing, you can tell where the inexperience came in at, because he was unwilling to hold him. To try to tie him up. He had to try to tie that guy up. He was hurt, and he just kept trying to fight and fend him off, and it just wasn't a smart move. He said, hopefully Anderson will learn to get more aggressive. Shit, he was aggressive in that fight, Fender. I think that's what led to the knockout. I think he was a little too aggressive. I think he was too willing, should I say, not aggressive, but just too willing to fight at a range that suited Boli more so than himself. You know what I mean? I think he would have did well boxing that dude from range. Like I said, sniping him, picking shots at his body, going to the head. He did well. He did some things well. He hit him with some combinations. He was fighting this dude back, bro. He didn't wilt under the pressure the first time he got hit with something. It's just that knockdown, man. That he got hit with some clean flush shots, and you can't at the heavyweight division. You can't get hit that clean that early in the fight and expect to be there. You get what I'm saying? You can't get hit that cleanly that often and expect to be there. So, like I said, new trainer that definitely didn't help him. That probably created some issue in and of itself. Skywalker, what it do, fam? So it was tough. Yeah, physical for sure. But knowing, you know what I see, Fender? Ain't nothing wrong with what you said, but just knowing when to be physical, I would say, Fender, because he was physical in this fight. You get what I'm saying? He was physical, but he didn't need to be. This wasn't a fight where you needed to try to be physical because you was in there with a bigger specimen, a naturally bigger man that hit harder than you, if you just being honest. So you didn't need to be physical with this guy. You needed to utilize the skills that got you to this point. You get what I'm saying? Why people looked at you as a possible next American heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? You athletic, you got all the tools, but you got some flaws that, you know what I mean? Martin Bacoli just simply capitalized on Saturday night, man. You know what I mean? Bacoli didn't allow the tie up. Yeah, he didn't. The times where he did do it, where he tried it, he didn't do it. But he definitely needed to try to find a way to create a pause in the action, and he was unable to do that. You get what I'm saying? Once he got hurt, he stayed hurt. You get what I'm saying? It stayed bad for him pretty much. So, you know what I mean? He had his moments, but Bacoli had the much bigger moments, landed the much bigger more flush shots. So you felt bad for Shakur, because as his boy, Big Keith, what it do, man? Yeah, it was bad. Fonz B, what it do? Think it needs to be a super heavyweight division. I feel you, but I feel like guys need to understand who they really in there with. And when you at a size disadvantage at the heavyweight division, it makes a difference. If you ain't punching like Wilder, and even that, you know what I mean, is still risky. So I don't know, man. Shout out to him, but big shout out to Bacoli, man. He stood on business. He got the knockout, man. He sent the young man back to the drawing board. Man, much credit to him. Good win. I feel like a Michael Hunter fight wouldn't be bad. A Big Bang Zhang fight wouldn't be bad. Like it's a number of different ways he can go. You know what I mean? Bacoli too much for Anderson. Yeah, couldn't see Anderson ever beating him after the fight Saturday. Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, look, with the right strategy, Mike, with the right game plan, I think he can get it done. But it's a matter of having the IQ and the discipline to stick to the game plan, right? So that's why I think no rematch is necessary. That was clear cut. You know what I mean? That was a little far too much of a stat, possibly. You know what I'm saying? So back to the drawing board for him. I can't wait to see him back. I'm big on seeing guys bounce back. He sound like he in good spirits. He's keeping his head up. That's what's important, and he should be able to bounce back. Lobby CDQ say we need heavyweight back at 176. Shit, that's small. That's shit. That's light heavy now. But pride, ego, make a man get up off the floor and walk towards Bacoli. Got to finesse them big punches, right? You got to utilize the skills that he don't possess, which is boxing and moving, being athletic. Those are not Bacoli's traits, and those are your strengths, and you didn't utilize your full bag, right? You didn't utilize your full bag Saturday, and it cost you. It cost you big time. You know what I'm saying? But that's boxing for you, and it happens. It happens. I want to see Bacoli versus Zhang. That'd be interesting. Yeah, it might have to take Bacoli in that one. I'll tell you what, he won't be in there with an undersized heavyweight this time, Big Keith. It to me is one of those fights where whoever land the better shots, whoever landed the shot first, because Zhang hit Bacoli, I feel like he gonna feel it. And he a little stiff-legged. He more stiff-legged than Zhang is. That man stiff, man, with his leg. He like a tree. He be rooted into the canvas, bro. He take his time in there. He has no sense of urgency with them feet. When he get there is when he get there. But when he get there, he gonna make you pay if you there. I mean, once Boli get to his desired range, if you are in range, he gonna light you up. He gonna let them sledgehammers fly. But it'll be a good fight. Like, let's see what's next for him. He had a better step up the FA Jogger. Yeah, he stepped up. I think a little too high up, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. A lot of people gonna be hard on him today. I mean, I get it, but I'm still rocking with him. Win, lose, or draw. Hopefully he bounced back. You know what I mean? That was a tough loss. You know what I'm saying, but ain't like he got battered all the way to the late rounds, right? It was a 5th round knockout. He just got touched up. You know what I mean? It's a learning lesson, man. So long as he can learn from it, he'd be all right. Funny, Mike. Yeah, man. Yo, yeah, Mike, man, he be like rooted into the canvas, bro. Like, he has no sense of urgency picking them big tree trunk legs up off the ground, bro. That dude is a heavy legged ass dude. That's why I was like, oh, I see the opportunities where Jerrell could just box this dude and move and make him get frustrated. And look, he was beautiful thing. Jerrell was going to the body early. He kept doing it. And it seemed like Boli just wasn't minding the body shots at first, but it got a point into the fight. I think about the 3rd round where you started seeing him react to the body shots. So he unlocked one of the keys. He just needed to stay boxing and stay moving, stay disciplined, not get impatient, stay patient, just box this dude. You know what I'm saying? Sonny, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? Yeah, man, I called it. I called the Rio one. I told people he could do it, man. I got some words for Pitbull, but we moving right along. Skywalker, my guy, said my boy Angelo Leo gonna shock the world this weekend against Bernardo Lopez. Yeah, he got a tough one. Got media credentials, so I'll be getting some good content this week. Shout out to my guy, Skywalker. Salute to you, bro. Shout out to Angelo Leo, man. And I think you did an interview, man. Salute to you, bro. I think you interviewed, bro, right? And shout out to him. But next fight up, man. You know, so Jerrell, man, shout out to him, man. Tough loss, but you know, I know he can bounce back. He got a lot of talent. He got a good team. It's all on him. You know what I'm saying? If he still won it, he's still gonna get it. That's what I believe. You know what I mean? But let's keep rolling, man. So in the next fight, we had the other big baby in the building. The other big baby, the boxing novice. Peace, family. How you feeling? Cool. Got Loma out of Cali Saturday night. Need that energy for Tank. I'll knock you out. That's what he said. I think they ain't never in the same place together. And I think it's a little different with Loma. Like, I think the fight was closer to being a reality than the Tank thing right now. But I get you. I don't care about the energy as much as I care about what he's saying, right? Because you're not gonna fight outside the ring. Just as long as you as long as you want to fight. You know what I mean? That's all I care about. I had to put Zane versus Boli. My heart says Zane because I like him more. Jersey guy, talk to him, teach. I believe Boli beats him because he's more active with his punches and he's just as big as Zane. Yeah. Zane might have some size on him though. He might. He put his hands up. He kept trying to dip the punches. Absolutely fine, and he was dipping the punches while he was hurt. So it just wasn't. You know, it was a tough fight. It was a tough fight for the young Jared Anderson, man. But like I said, if he won it, he can bounce back. That's what I believe. Just used to serving up dudes, and he finally matched up with someone that could take his punch, and someone was throwing back just as harder. Big Keith, he was throwing back harder. Yes, and his game plan was wrong. Agree with you. Agree. And even with it, he had a fair amount of success fighting the wrong fight. So I could just imagine had he stayed disciplined to what would have really worked, which was boxing and moving this guy, because he got all the ability and skill to be able to do it. He just didn't have, I guess, have it on his mind that night to fight that way. And easier said than done, of course, because I ain't the one with them big punches in front of me flying. But that definitely was the key to his a win for him Saturday night, was to box this man, pick his body shots like he was doing, go to his head when you see the openings, and just keep moving. Just keep making this dude box and move. You stood in front of him where he didn't have to move much, and all he had to do was just throw punches. And you was there because you was trying to dip up under him. That's how he caught you with that up and then they punched you out the ring. So, man, credit to Jared Anderson. Like I said, keep getting up. He a dog. Had no quit in him, man. I'm very impressed. Very resilient, man. These things happen, yo. The bigger story is not that he lost, is that he was willing to take this step up. And like he said, man, you got dudes, 34, 35, or whatever age, much older, and they don't want to fight this dude. You get what I'm saying? So the fact that he took on this opportunity, I like it, man. I like it. I like that. Shout out to Jared Anderson, man, showing you that, hey, he is about to smoke. Win, lose, or draw. He took an L Saturday, but he was willing to take the smoke. I hear he was all systems go when it came to making this fight too. It was no hesitation on his behalf to make this fight. So shout out to him, man. He took his L like a G. He admitted to his mistakes, his faults. He said that pulling straight back is something that he can't be doing. You know, and he need to fix some things, clean some stuff up, man. And look, shout out to Boli, man. He better man beat him. And he took that like a G. Goes to stick and move. Yeah. Joshua Ruiz. You get what I'm saying, Big Keith? That's all I'm saying. With all kinds of body work. And look, he had the movement down pack, but he had it for like 2 rounds. He had the body shots down pack. He had that going since the opening round. You get what I'm saying? Going to his body. So he just needed to stick to that. Horry Fanks, my guy. What it do, family? How you feeling? So he just needed to stick to it, man. He was unable to do it, you know, so he paid the price. But that's boxing for you, man. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. And Anderson will live to fight another day. Shout out to him. You know, I mean, blessings to him and his daughter. I mean, I seen him taking a picture, so he right around family. That's the best place for him to be. Just took a tough loss. Be around some people that rock with you, that want to see the best for you and want to see you win. Man, and he'll bounce back. Give him some time, and he'll hit the drawing board, hit the gym, and get back to it, man. Shout out to both, man. Big shout out to Martin Bacoli, man, for the shocker. You know what I mean? Next up, man, we had the other big baby, y'all. We had the other big baby on the card. You know what I mean? We had the other big baby, Jerrell Big Baby Miller. He said the real big baby. You know what I mean? Big Baby Miller was in there with Andy Ruiz, man. You know what I mean? My boy 903 called him Fatback Ruiz. You know what I mean? So, and that right there, I thought could be like a sleeper fight on the card, because I thought both guys was coming to take this situation very seriously. They did. Andy Ruiz started the fight out better. He started off strong. I think he banked some early rounds as Jerrell Miller was trying to work himself into the fight and starting to get his offense on track. Once he did, I felt like Andy Ruiz, them 2 years off, started the show. You know what I mean? It started to rear his ugly head, that inactivity that I always talk about on this channel. He slowed down, and Jerrell Miller started picking it up. I believe he hurt Andy a couple times in this fight. And had he been the Jerrell Miller of yesteryear, the guy that used to throw all them damn punches, he probably would have got Andy ass up out of there. The old Jerrell Miller that throw all them damn punches definitely would have got Andy out of there Saturday. Definitely. Said Big Pharma with versus Fat. I thought Miller edged it out too. Andy hand was shot. Yeah, listen, shout out to him, because he looked like he really might have broke his hand or something like that. So I want to first off give him credit for not complaining about it and fought through it. You know what I mean? So salute to him. But I did think he got kind of, I think Miller edged it out. You get what I'm saying? With the more consistent work down the stretch of the fight. And like I said, it looked like those shots started to wear on Andy, and that big bear started to slow him down. You got gas, looked like he almost got a second win. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, big baby Miller started pouring it on a little bit, man. He had Andy in a little bit of a situation. You know what I mean? Where his hand looked crazy. But I think he lost for sure. I think big reason for it was the inactivity. I think Jerrell Miller was taking this fight really seriously. I think he said he lost like 40 plus pounds for this fight. It showed he took it serious. So look, I'm all about giving people they just doing their credit. Shout out to Jerrell Miller. This dude done been banned from the sport, all types of stuff. So for him to still keeping it going and being on the cleaner side of things, I could respect it. I thought this was a fight where he could have got the nod. It was a draw, but I really think he edged it out. You get what I'm saying? I think he surprised people with the way he fought, to be honest with you. I don't think people anticipated Jerrell Miller showing up like this. You know what I'm saying? So he showed up, bro. He showed up, and he still got something left in the tank, whether you like him or not. The man still got some fight in him, and I think he should have got the nod Saturday against Andy Ruiz for sure. Right, good stamina. I was surprised and Bukoli would be interesting. Yeah, it would. It would. But he usually always that was it. That was his calling card though. Fender Bender, his stamina and the accumulation of punches. Dude throw a lot of punches. He used to throw a lot of punches, man. He still can get it up there a little bit, but not the way he used to. Thought Miller did enough for the win. Also, me too, bro. Miller wanted me 7-5. I think so too, John. I'm right there with it. I think he edged it. And that's what I mean by edging it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was nothing different. I don't think it was no 8-4, nothing like that. 7-5 is very fitting to me. Zoom verse, my bro, was good with it, family. How you feeling? Yeah. Get what I'm saying? So that's 7-5. You know what I mean? Just enough to win and not be a draw. Got to run it back. Work there, dude. Oh, appreciate you, man. Always, man. You know what I mean? Stay sharp, my guy. Appreciate you always sliding through. T. White, what it do? He said definitely that. Think Miller won that. Ruiz gassed and was making too many excuses after the fight. My guy 903 was funny as hell. How he was doing imitating Ruiz after the fight. You know, I did my best, but I broke my hand. You know, I've been out for 2 years. Ruiz wasn't gonna let y'all forget about them 2 years. He like, I've been out for a long time. You know, I mean, I hurt my hand. Oh man, Ruiz funny as hell. I should see if I can find it real quick. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. We just rocking. We just getting through it. We rocking. We got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about. Even after we done running through this card, we got some other stuff to talk about for sure. You know what I mean? I broke my hand. You know, I left it all in the ring. You know, I gave it everything I had. Hold on. I think this is it right here. Hold on. Yeah, I think I got you. Might have got it for you. Is this it? All right.
It was crazy, man. Close, I think. It was crazy. Close, I think. It was crazy, man. I haven't fought in 2 years, but I'd love to do a rematch. Let's do it again here at the BMO Stadium.
You know, you seem to be in complete control through those first 4 rounds, but it did seem like from ringside you were running out of gas on the middle stage of the fight. How did you feel in the ring?
Well, it's pretty exhausting, man. We got a 300-pound coming towards me, throwing. So I think I did pretty good from me doing the 20-long-year layoff. But like I said, let's do it again, man. I hurt my right hand. You guys can see the freaking bone right here. But let's do it again, man. Let's do it again.
How much did that hand bother you in this fight?
It bothered me a lot, man. Like in the 5th round, it started hurting me with those big right hands that I kept hitting him in the head. But he's a strong motherfucker, man. He keeps coming forward and forward. But like I said, let's run it again.
All right, Eddie, thank you for the effort there.
Thank you, man.
Jerrell, we'll turn to you.
Not taking that mouthpiece out is wild. Why these people ain't take the mouthpiece out? That man is talking with all types of muffled mouth. Man, he should have took his mouthpiece out. Shout out to Andrew Ruiz, man. Real warrior, though. He had no quit in him, bro. But 903 impression was funny, man. Shout out to the boxing novice. They said for the Ruiz impression. And shout out to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, man, he was gassed in the 3rd, and Miller was thumping his ass. Yeah, Miller started. He said, "You got this 300 pounds coming at you, throwing punches over and over." And Sammy, what it do, my guy? Oh man, yeah, the setup for the second time. Skills, my brother, was good with it, bro. He said Tank lost Cruz, barely won. He said, and the heavyweight got up. Yeah, man, my boy got chipped up. Yeah, Tank lost that Cruz rematch. That Cruz rematch dead. Rules a lazy pro, conditioning is everything. Yeah, man. Like I say, he looked slim, but you know, he just been out of sight, out of mind for a bit, and you know, it's always tough with all that inactivity to try to bounce back in there like that. And he lucky to have made it up out of that fight, man. Jerrell Miller was bringing the smoke. Well, let's see what Jerrell Miller say. Y'all keep smashing it like but tunnel vision. What it do, man?
Disappointment on your face. What did you think of the decision?
This man dropped down to his knees. Shout out to Big Baby Miller. He tried, man.
Praise be to Allah. Thank you, God. Thank you, Brother Turkey. Thank you, Brother Spencer Brown, Gold Star Promotions. Eddie, still love you, old man. Thank you to my team. Thank you, California. Thank you, all my Belize and Mexican fans, Central America.
Certainly won over a lot of fans here tonight. Andy Ruiz came in as the fan favorite. This crowd clearly thinks you did enough to win the fight. Do you think you did enough?
I know I did enough. Threw more punches. It's called effective aggression. He threw some clean shots, didn't hurt me. Had him backing up the whole entire fight. Hit him with some good shots, stumbled him a couple times. But I knew that, I told Spencer Brown, I'm like, we got to get different judges not close to California. We got California judge, a Nevada judge, and we know he's coming in the hometown. And, one judge had it for me, two had a Joe. So that tells all my story. Like I said, outside of boxing, Andy's my brother. But I know I worked my ass off. I know I had this in the bag. There was some moments where my feet were a little stuck in the sand, but I kept the pressure and let my hands go as much as I could. And I know we had the fight in the bag, But that's when you find somebody hometown, man. And how hard your fucking head is, bro. Look at this shit, man.
It's a pretty bad looking bone there, Andy.
In the 5th round, this is how it was. Man, like I said, you're a warrior, bud, but I push it through. I push it through as much as I can.
Man, Andy, don't take that damn mouthpiece out.
That's part of boxing, man. That's part of boxing. But like I said, one judge had it for me, two had a draw. He's the hometown favorite. That's all she wrote. But I want to give a big shout out to my.
And look, shout out to them boys, man. They did look. This was a good fight. Miller surprised some people. Look, he won some people over. You see the crowd rooting for him, man. That's rare, man. Miller was damn near like a little villain, partially. You know what I mean? Since his little run-ins with the getting banned and all that stuff. So look, it was good to see him get in there and actually put on a fight where he actually tried to win. He said, Miller got all his stamina again. He bad not. He bad not. You know what I mean? He really looked good. Miller, yeah. Miller did his thing. I think it took him a little second to work himself into the fight. It took him some rounds to do it. And while he was doing it, Andy banked some early rounds, but I think he picked it up well, and he kept it more consistent down the stretch of the fight. I mean, I think he gave Andy some trouble. Look, shout out to Andy. I see the bone sticking out his hand. I could imagine how that felt, but he did. He fought through it like a warrior, man. He did. Turkey received the award, undeserved praise. Yeah, they put him in the Hall of Fame or something like that too. Travis Turkey need to put a little more into these fighters' pockets. Real talk. Yeah, I guess he ain't paying as much as they thought he was paying, huh? He from Brooklyn. He knows how to MC. Right. Teal still there. You go put hands on Crawford. Yeah, I got a Teal clip coming up too, man. I got a Teal clip coming up. Crawford. Yeah, Crawford gonna hurt Teal. Teal don't know what he want. He barking up the wrong tree, I believe, when it comes to Terrence Crawford. He gonna end up getting himself hurt, is what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen. Keep playing with Crawford, but we're gonna keep moving. But look, shout out to Big Baby Miller, man. I do think he edged the fight. He didn't get the nod. I mean, like he said, hometown guy, Andy Ruiz, and they saved him with that one. But shout out to him for fighting through that injury, man. So let's keep it moving, man. We got 3 more fights left on this card. Then we're going to get to the other festivities, man. Keyshawn Davis getting into it with the Vargas brothers, a little shoving match. Caleb Plant getting into it with Ahmed Albiali. Man, he getting jumped. You know what I mean? Albiali got jumped. It's a lot going on, man. So we ain't done at all, y'all. We gonna keep going. We got David Morrell and Kalajic up. Hot Rod Kalajic up. IVS, what it do, my guy? Till gonna get ran down on again, though. IVS, that's the thing. Again. I mean, yeah, they giving him a lot of praise, Big Keith. They give him a lot of praise. I think that's because it's his show, so they could kind of, I get it. You know what I mean? Mike Biggs boxing, my brother. I was good with it, bro. How you feeling, man? Everything Teal says, yeah, it's blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's going to get him chipped up. He was crying racism again. He got blocked from the post fight. Teal got blocked from the post fight. But we're going to get to that in a second. Let me just keep running through this card, y'all. We got 3 more fights to get through. I mean, we got Morrell and Kalajic. Look, Morrell first fight at 175. I knew it was going to be an adjustment period, just like it is any other time, right? You seen it with Benavidez. He didn't look, bad at all you know, Benavidez didn't, but he had his things to get through in that fight, right? Same thing with Morrell. I think the difference is, you know, Benavidez might have had a better showing, slightly better showing, because he stuck to more of what he do. I think Morrell overcompensated for what he do, if I can say that. I think he pressed the fight more than he had to. I think he was loading up on shots. He was standing very flat-footed. Like, I've seen him do that before, but I've also seen him be up on his toes, boxing and moving. So it just seemed like he wanted to prove that he belonged at 75, and his way to proving that was to get a knockout. Look, I've seen plenty of his fights. You know, well, he ain't got that many, but I've seen enough of his fights, the ones he do got, right? What is that? His 11 pro bout. I've seen enough to know that he got all the skill and talent in the world, but I think he pressed the issue a little too much this fight. I think Ronnie Shields was getting on his ass, but that's what I seen from him. I think he was loading up on shots, not really putting his punches together. This is one of the first times I've seen him, like, I don't really remember him using the jab consistently in this fight enough. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was the issue as well. Not enough use of the jab, right? It was kind of absent in the fight. And I think that helped, or that, should I say, that attributed to him struggling to put his punches together and land the shots that he wanted, right? Whenever you just, you know, walking in and you walking in flat-footed, and you guys see what he was doing. Y'all see what he was doing, putting up the high guard, just walking straight to his guy. Like, he wasn't being creative enough, and I don't think he was mixing up his offense enough. You get what I'm saying? So they're minor fixes, right? They're things that I think he can go back into the gym and you know, correct for sure. But I all this talk of him being the word, like, let's check this out, man. I ran across this clip about Benavidez, man. Not Benavidez. I ain't never heard nobody talk like
Morrell,
this.
horrible. Looked horrible. That was another robbery. Hot Rod won that fight. He thoroughly outboxed Morrell. Morrell needs a lot of work. No jab, can't set up shots, telegraphs all the bombs. I'm sure David wants to fight. And when we talk about debuts at 75, he ain't look better than David. He ain't look ready. No power. I mean, he didn't even hurt Hot Rod. He probably showed last night that he's one of the least skilled Cubans.
Man, one of the least skilled Cubans is crazy. Shout out to that saying bad in the boxing voice, man. You know, everybody has their different takes, but that one could raise my eyebrow. I was like, damn, one of the least talented Cubans, one of the least skilled Cuban, man, damn, from one fight. So look, I think that what the things that he hit on is a lot of what I was just saying. He wasn't setting up the shots. It was the jab was rather absent in this particular fight, but that's not always the case. So, like I said, I'm not making excuses for Morrell. I think with a talent like that, you don't need excuses. Yeah, you know how it be, Gertz. They be pissed off. Them super fans, they be hot. But some of it is I get what he's saying, but he was loading up on shots. Like I said, no jab, wasn't being creative enough with the offense. But I've seen enough of his fights to say that he was overdoing it Saturday. Like he was chasing a knockout, and you can clearly see that. And I think part of that was him trying to show that he belonged at 75, and he was trying to make a statement. And part of the way that he wanted to make a statement was by getting a knockout. I think that's what he really wanted to do. I don't think he was able to do that, obviously, in this fight. And it ended up being tougher for him than it should have been. Really, you know what I mean? That's all. It just ended up being a tougher fight for him than it should have been. As far as did Hot Rod win? No, I don't think he won. He didn't engage nearly enough. He did show his experience while weathering some of those early Morrell storms. And I do think Morrell buzzed Hot Rod a time or two. Did I think he hurt him bad in the fight? No. But, I don't think that's nobody that you just going to be walking through his punches. I think a lot of the reason why he didn't hurt him the way he typically hurt guys, because he wasn't landing the shots with the quality shots the way he do in his fights at 68. He just wasn't able to do it. And I think part of that, like I said, walking straight forward, being flat-footed, not using his jab to set up his shots, right? Just winging, hooks. And Hot Rod was preparing for it, getting out the way, slipping him, rolling with him, taking the sting off him sometimes. So it just was a rougher fight for Morrell. It wasn't his best showing, but that's boxing. You get what I'm saying? That's boxing. Did Morrell have a better, showing than Benavidez at 75? Probably not, but I don't think it's no reason to kind of jump off the bandwagon, so to speak, or jump off, from supporting the guy. I don't think he's one of the least skilled Cubans. I just think you got to get back to what made him talked about. You get what I'm saying? And that's boxing. That's utilizing that toolbox. Like, we get it. You want to knock guys out. We get it that, Cuban fighters got to, they're looked at as guys that box and use the ring well, like the Laras of the world, stuff like that. But no, these newer Cuban fighters, the Andy Cruzes, they want to hurt you. They don't really want to box and move around. But Morrell has the ability to do it. And I think if he would have been more creative with his offense, he would have had a better show all around. Would he had knocked this guy out? I don't know. But I think he would have had a better showing for sure. You know what I'm saying? Can't believe Danny no longer a part of the show. Really miss Danny for real. Nah. Oh, you talking about the what show? He said some low-key hate. P. Hunter would have did. He said Boots did something similar when he fought Karen's, called being young and impulsive. Morrell will learn. And I agree. That's exactly what that is. But you get what I'm saying? But P. Hunter, we talking about a dude with 11 fights. Y'all about that. We about to overreact over one. The rest of them, he cleaning guys up. Damn, he's 11-0 with 9 knockouts. Before this fight, what was he? 10-0 with 9 knockouts or something like that? So the dude been cleaning people up and getting guys out of there. So, and he been looking a lot better doing it. I seen him, the way he beat Ados was very impressive. So Lennox Allens of the world, when he captured his version of the title at 68. Come on, man. He put together some very good performances where you seen him doing all these things. But I think in an effort to be entertaining and to be more on the front foot, like I say, he want to hurt these guys. He's kind of abandoned some of the things that made him David Morrell, that made him this sharp Cuban fighter that we know him to be. So he just got to get back to the gym, get back to focusing, man, dial it back a little bit and go back to the things that made you who you are. And that's that simple, man. He has the ability to use a jab. He got a damn good jab. He can set his shots up better, a lot better than what he did. You know what I mean? And he was getting picked off with that right hand all night. So that was Hot Rod best punch. David Morrell was using both hands. I think he, it was a competitive fight, closer than what people anticipated, but I think he won. Yeah, I don't think he lost at all, Zoom. At all, bro. Right, let him have opinion, but I don't think he lost at all. Sit back and start putting these guys with less than 10 fights on a high pedestal. People will expect a certain outcome. But I think it's all to be put in perspective, right? What Morrell is doing early in the game is impressive. You get what I'm saying? This would be his first showing for the most part where people could really point to and say anything. So I think it's a classic. I think it's your typical overreaction, bro. I do, Gertz. I think it's your typical overreaction. I think it's some things to point out, highlight some areas of where he need to improve for sure, like some deficiencies and things like that. But I think the reason why some of those things were on display is because he made the fight more difficult than it needed to be by not utilizing his entire toolbox. You get what I'm saying? He came to fight Saturday and not box. And that's what you can't do, because you don't want to limit yourself. And that's what I seen from David Morrell, because the things that he wasn't doing, you can't tell me if you watched him with the 10 fights before that he's not capable of doing these things, using a jab consistently, setting up his shots, mixing it up, going to the body, utilizing the ring and things like that. You've seen him do a number of these things. A few of those things were missing in that fight. It just wasn't present Saturday night. And I think a lot of it was due to his attitude, his temperament, his approach. You know what I mean? I don't know what the game plan was, but whatever it was, his was to knock that guy out. And I think the way he approached it was wrong. I think if he would have been more disciplined with, sticking to a game plan where he utilized his toolbox, I think he'd have been all right. You get what I'm saying? It's his first fight at 75. Yeah, he's still some acclimation that needed to take place for sure. Oh yeah, that's OD, Gertz. That's, what I think when people say that though. No, not trying to be funny, Gertz. And then look, I just think that's like that's overdoing it too. Chris, what it do, bro? I thought that's a bit ridiculous, Gertz. He's not taking him out in 4 rounds. Saying that, I think people don't really know maybe who Hot Rod was, mixed with probably expecting more from Benavidez, from Morrell than you should have, right? Hot Rod got knocked out by Better Beef. That's it. You get what I'm saying? That's it. Everybody got knocked out by Better Beef, right? So If you know that and you look at the resume, you seen he fought some guys. He fought Marcus Brown. He fought a few people. He gave Marcus Brown good fights. He always give people a good fight. You get what I'm saying? But I don't think people just did their homework on Hot Rod. If they did, they would have known with all that experience, he not coming in there to get knocked out. And the way he fought like a veteran. He fought like a guy that was trying to slow the pace down. Morrell wanted to accelerate the pace. Hot Rod wanted to fight at a slower pace. And in spots, he did it because Morrell just, like I said, he wasn't being creative and intelligent with the way he was going about trying to attack him. Like I said, with those loading up of the shots and just winging hooks. And, you know what I mean? He just looked off point. He looked like he had a rough night in the office. 704 Joe, my guy, what's good with it, bro? Always, man. Salute to you. So that's what I seen, man. I'm not gonna overreact. That man got 11 fights. Is he the worst Cuban? Not by far. That's comical. Look, but everybody has an opinion. I ain't knocking him, but nah, I think he's better than what he showed. I think he tried to compensate for moving up to 175, and the way he did that was by trying to go create a knockout. But instead of setting it up, he was forcing and chasing a knockout, and it never came. And we know boxing. We've been watching it for years. When you chase those knockouts, they don't come. Boots learned that against Karen, and I think Morrell, if he didn't already know it, he definitely learned that against Hot Rod Saturday night. That's all that was, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was, he was getting caught with right hands over and over. You know what I mean? He ate some right hands, but that was really dude's best punch. That was his main weapon. And like I said, Morrell was mixing it up. He was getting to his body. He had a couple of early onslaughts where Hot Rod had to weather the storm. And because he was a vet and he was able to, handle himself in there and manage some of those rounds. So he got through it. But I thought Morrell beat him. You know what I mean? I thought he beat him in a competitive scrap. That was more competitive than it needed to be because of the way Morrell decided to fight him. You can't get in there and just abandons, part of you can't execute part of the game plan. That's what he was doing. He wasn't implementing the entire game plan. He didn't start the fight off like a guy that, I'm going to take my time, work myself into the fight, break this dude down, and then try to take him out. He was rushing it. He was rushing the process Saturday, and that's why I feel like his performance looked the way it did. You can't tell me that. I mean, that's not reasonable because he is fairly young. What is he? 24 years old, 25. It's 11 fights. The man don't even got 15 fights, a dozen fights, and he got 12 fights. You get what I'm saying? So it's definitely a lot of work to be done. He's definitely not no finished product, and he in his second division already. So he has some issues Saturday night, but I think he'll look much better his next time out, and that's what I'm anticipating. Shout out to David Morrell, man. I think it was a good fight. Said Morrell fought, got angry, man. It feels like he has to prove himself. That's a fact. That mentality will go away in due time, but for now he's 11-0 with 9 knockouts. Will only get better from here. I agree, Zone. And you get what I'm saying. He fought like a guy that was trying to prove himself, prove that he belonged at the new weight class, and the way he wanted to do it was by making a statement. His statement was getting that knockout over a veteran guy that his only knockout loss is to Arthur Beterbiev, like I said years ago. We know Beterbiev got 100% KO ratio, so there's no shame in that. You get what I'm saying? So definitely not his best outing, but you live to fight another day. You got the win. You did what was necessary. And you learn, man. You went the rounds. You got 12 strong rounds in with a veteran, man, that got a lot more experience than you as a professional. So that's what you seen. He got a style that, ain't the easiest to look good against. And then you just look at any of Hot Rod fights. Look at the fight where Marcus Brown. He fought Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown was on the come up undefeated. And that was one of I think that at the time that was Marcus Brown's toughest fight, and people thought he lost it. I don't think that he get knocked down in that fight, but that was a tough ass fight for him. So Kalajic always had the ability to make this a tough fight. I thought Morrell would win it more cleanly, but I didn't anticipate a knockout. This dude wasn't going to be easy to knock out at all. Forever G's, what it do, bro? Papa Derek, Water Boy, he's stupid. He's stupid, man. So look, shout out to Morrell, man. He did what he had to do on the night. Got the job done. On to the next, man. And we got two fights left, man, on this card, man, and we're going to move on to the other festivities, like I said, man. But we got the co-main event that delivered, in my opinion, delivered like I said it would. The right man won. El Rayo, Jose Valenzuela put on a hell of a performance against the popular but overrated Pitbull Cruz. I'm gonna just call it what it is. I like Pitbull Cruz. I like his backstory. I like the fact that he literally come from the dirt all the way to, you know, his beginnings couldn't be any more humble than what they was, right? So I respect his backstory, his grind, his work ethic, and all of that stuff. But with that being said, he's very popular, but definitely overrated. Pitbull Cruz is one of the more overrated fighters that we got in boxing. Is what it is. He's just, ever since surviving Tank Davis, people treat him like he was something that he wasn't. Now, is he dangerous? Absolutely. Is he fearless? Absolutely. Do he come to fight and he gonna try to bring it? And he's never laying down, don't got no quit in him, and none of that. Never been knocked out or knocked down. Not even came close, in my opinion. All of those things are true. But that man is very limited. I've said it all along. Look, sometimes you raise your level on a night. Maybe he did that against Tank in the Tank fight. You get what I'm saying? He got outboxed cleanly in that fight. To me, it just was never up for question as to who won that fight. But let's not cut no corners. Let's just be real here. Pitbull Cruz claim to fame was surviving Tank Davis after being a 13-day replacement or whatever he was. What was it? So that's what that was. He survived Tank Davis. He wasn't the initial opponent. He got replaced, got in there, and he made the most out of his opportunity, the most he could. He didn't win, but life after surviving Tank Davis hit different for him. He was up 100K followers and all this stuff on Instagram, and you know, the Pitbull mania started, right? He goes out there, wins some fights, knocks out some guys, knocks out, Rolly, and takes the title off his hands. People going crazy, right? 88 Sports Talk, what it do, fam? It wasn't even close, but dominated the fight. I feel you. Crucial content, what it do, my guy? Pitbull finna become a gatekeeper. Thought he was nice. Now, yeah, he's 5'4", very short arms. He doesn't establish the jab at all. He would be a lot more dangerous if he just implemented a consistent jab in those rounds instead of just walking in, winging hooks. He doesn't have the best feet. He's because he loads up and he puts so much into those hooks and uppercuts and them overhands that he be throwing. He has a tendency to slow down after about 6 rounds or so. I've seen it in multiple fights now. I've seen it in this one. Rayo did exactly what I said he needed to do. Y'all Millen films, what it do? Y'all maybe 3 jabs the whole fight. Yeah, that's Mr. Hook, Captain Hook, man. I'm telling you. So he just did a bunch of walking in, swinging, and launching hooks and overhands and just trying to overwhelm Rayo whenever he got in range. But Rayo stayed disciplined. He was turning Pitbull. He kept going to his body, which was impressive. It was very smart. He just fought a very disciplined fight. He fought the kind of fight that I said he needed to fight to win. You get what I'm saying? He had to go out there and implement a game plan in which he boxed Pitbull. And the moments in which he chose to fight him was smart. Like I say, he was very smart and in those moments when he chose to engage and throw combinations, he would hit Pitbull with more than one shot, like I said he needed to do. You were seeing those 2s and 3s. You know what I mean? And that's what you need. You don't got to hit him with 5, 6, 7 punch combinations. But Pitbull Cruz, hitting with 2s and 3s instead of 1 here, 1 there. Give him something to think about. Turn him, move, change levels. Don't stand in front of him too long. And just prepare, stay poised under that pressure. Rayo fought, I think, the cleanest fight that he's ever had. You know what I mean? Mark West, what it do? Yeah, he got a good chin. But that's another thing. I'm not saying Pitbull can't punch. I'm not saying that he's not dangerous. But I think his power is a little overstated. Yeah, he's knocked out some guys. But if you just look at the level of the guys that he knocked out, or you look at the flaws that the guys that he's knocked out have, right? They share some things in common. Dudes don't be defensively sound, or they can't they don't deal with pressure well. The ones that do, those are the ones that he don't knock out. You get what I'm saying? You step it up in competition, he don't knock those guys out either. He didn't come close to knocking Rayo out. I don't think he had Rayo hurt or none of that. Ashley's corner. What it do, Cuzzo? How you feeling? Nearly as what's good with it, fam. I was going to Crawford should say anything else about fighting Canal. Did he survive Madrimov? I get you, man. We get into that. We got one more. We got this. We gonna get to that main event. Dodge J, what it do? Yeah, he boxed beautifully, man. Like I said, he needed to. He needed to. He did exactly what I said he needed to. He's still shaking his head still. Right. Hats off to Rayo for sure, man. He went out there and stuck to a game plan. He went into that fight being the better boxer, but every bit is just as good as a fighter too. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I said he had to show. A lot of times fighters go in there with certain advantages and they don't display it, they don't utilize it and showcase it in the ring. He went in there with the better feet, being a better boxer, being more sound defensively, more creative with his offense, just an all-around better boxer. That's exactly 100% what Rayo was, and that's why he won. You know what I mean? Pitbull Cruz, like I said, you know, he became, you know, some fan favorite at the surviving Tank. Then, you know, a couple knockouts that he got after that helped him a little bit more. But if we being all the way 100, there's certain styles of fighters that he had never beat. Rayo ain't even the highest level that he could go. Seeing him get beat up by Rayo like that, just imagine how a fight with Shakur look. He'll just box circles around him all night, and people will complain. So now that I think about it, I don't even care to see the fight because I know people will complain. Hopefully people will shut up about the Tank fight. I told y'all that he never deserved the Tank rematch. To be 100, he didn't deserve the first opportunity. And I hate to use the word deserve, so I'll say I don't think he necessarily positioned himself to get a Tank fight the first time. You get what I'm saying? It just was the luck of the draw. He was the beneficiary of circumstance. He made the most out of his opportunity, like I said, in terms of how he handled the situation after losing the Tank. But come on, man. We gave this dude way too much praise for not getting knocked out. Let's just call it what it is. He got a lot of praise for not getting knocked out. You know what I mean? When he got in there with a boxer, Giovanni Cabrera did the same thing. He looked terrible. So it's a certain style of fighter that they're going to want to match him up against because he can look good against guys that are not defensively responsible, that will take unnecessary chances, that will be in front of him, that can't handle pressure. Those are the kind of matchups that they're going to put him in. And is what it is. Will he regain a title at 140? I don't think so. I think he need to revisit going back down to 35, to be honest, because I think Rayo ain't even the toughest guy that he could face. And that's no slight to him. I just don't think Rayo's the toughest challenge that he could take at 140. So he already is an undersized guy. I think he should go to 135 and campaign down there. Yep. Be too small for 140. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He's definitely a winner. Definitely a winner, man. Just very, very limited, man. That's all. People, right stop at the right moment. And that's what he was. And he tried to make the most out of the Tank opportunity. I think he fought very disciplined to a large degree against Tank, right? So he kind of raised his level a little bit, and rightfully so. He couldn't afford to be wild against Tank the same way he do with other people. So, but he still pressured. He brought the pressure most of the night, tried to fight, but Tank just outboxed him. So was the Tank win a bit overrated? It just all depends on how you look at it, right? For me, how Tank beat him was impressive to me, right? Just you going through his bag, right? And him showing us that he had more of a bag, him utilizing more of his skill set, showing versatility in there from the defense to chin, even when he got hit, to the ability to maintain composure under pressure, to battle through some type of hand injury, like, you know what I mean? He did some good, you know what I mean, under the circumstances. So I think the win was always just what it was. He outboxed a guy, a pressure fighter that just didn't stop coming. And he showed the ability to do that. And then he outboxed him in like the 12th round, which is using the right. You know what I mean? I just watched that the other day. That's why I know it. So it's not that it's overrated if you're talking to somebody that always knows how to put things in its proper context, right? If you look at the way that he does other people, he wasn't able to do that with Tank at all. He wasn't even able to come close, but he didn't come close to doing that with Cabrera either. You get what I'm saying? So just certain fighters, certain styles that's gonna give them headaches. And I just like what Tank showed and what he displayed the night he fought Pitbull, right? He showed a lot of his bag, I believe. You get what I'm saying? Versatility. That's why I appreciated the win. It wasn't just no going there and try to, and not saying that he ever goes in there and just try to slug it out, but the fact that he knew how to handle this guy, and it was the first time he was fighting a smaller guy. So there's some variables in there that was fairly new territory for him, but he figured out a way. He showed us, you know what I mean, his IQ, the discipline, the ability to stay composed, like, right? So I just like the way he handled himself, given the guy that, you know, that he had in front of him, right? Just it was different because you never seen nobody, I don't think, try to pressure Tank as much as he was trying to, right? And he had his success, right? But you see how Tank was able to kind of navigate them rounds and pick him apart. I mean, I liked it. I liked it. Melanin Queen, peace to the Queen. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Fish Grease, what it do, family? You already know, baby boys here, healthy and strong, man. Congratulations to the baby boy. The young prince is here, man. Hope all is well with you and the fam, man. And again, congrats to you, Brody. K Causey, what it do, fam? How you feeling, bro? So look, like I said, Pitbull just, you know, look, he fearless. He'll fight just about anybody, right? Just about anybody. And when he in there, he gonna leave it all in the ring. So you can never be mad at Pitbull because he gonna give you what he got on that night. Whatever the night is, he's gonna give you what he can. And he is who he is. Love him or hate him, right? I don't hate him. I'm not in love with him. Other people are, right? But I respect him. I know he's dangerous. I know that's a guy you can't sleep on. And you better not give him the wrong opportunity to land them wild shots because he will crack you, he will catch you, and he will hurt you. You know what I mean? Kevin King, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? So shout out to him. But like I said, shout out to Just Do for getting it right, for saying all week that Rayo was going to box this dude. And I picked Rayo, you know what I mean? Because I felt like he was the better boxer and he was going to show it. But he also showed he was a better fighter than Pitbull too, because he just had more versatility to his game plan. He just had more he could do. You know what I mean? He just wasn't stuck on just coming forward. He was boxing, moving. Even when he did take shots, he took them well. He held the phone real good. Even in times he was in the corner, those little opportunities what Pitbull had where he was trying to swarm and just be aggressive. Ryo was weathering the storm, fighting him off him. He did very well fighting Pitbull off him in those exchanges, bro. Pitbull just didn't have an answer for Ryo all night. All night. He just, again, I told you, he was in there with somebody that had good punching power that he was going to have to respect, that has the ability to hit him with those 2s and 3s, like I said. And it's just beautiful to see him execute the game plan that I envisioned for him to beat him. It couldn't have been no different from me. I really mean that, down to the last detail. Everything he did in there, I was like, you just couldn't fight him no smarter, really. You know what I'm saying? Not standing in front of him too long, not getting too greedy, not getting bored, as they say, not losing focus, right? Not panicking under none of that pressure, man. Ryo's eyes was clear the whole time. His focus was there. And look, we got a new player at 140 when it's all said and done. And we could kill that Tank rematch because he ain't never earned it. He don't deserve it. Tank got bigger fish to fry, better opponents to fight, guys he ain't never fought yet. You get what I'm saying? And that's what we want to see. You know what I mean? So Pitbull, shout out to you. It was a hell of a run. I mean, you know, but and yeah, what was that? His first title defense. You know, you had to get that title up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You had to give it up. I mean, so I like how Ryo looked, man. I like he did. Yeah, he do look better at 140, cuz he do. Maybe he feels stronger up there. You know what I mean? A lot of these dudes be kind of cutting and shrinking to make that 35-pound weight limit. So now we got another player at 140, a guy that I think is interesting moving forward. Like I said, because he can box and punch. You get what I'm saying? And some people don't have as good, you know, Pitbull defense is solid, very solid, and it's partially underrated. He got some solid defense, but he ain't no Mike Tyson too. Y'all can kill that Mike Tyson shit. Yeah, I can understand he do the bobbing and weaving, but you gotta do more than bob and weave to be Mike Tyson to me. We always run. We get too excited. We see somebody do something a little bit. That's my a Mexican Mike Tyson. No, it's only one Mike Tyson, bro. It's only one, bro, and that's Iron Mike. Hey, we gonna cut out all that other stuff. Nah, that's the Pitbull. That's what he is, and I rock with him for being him. He ain't no Mike Tyson nothing. Nah, bro. Hell nah. Mike Tyson was way more skillful than Pitbull. No disrespect, and he was a heavyweight at that. Way more. Where his bobbing and weaving was different, way different, and he used it, and he was very successful with it. Pitbull, nah, is limited. Nah, he's not Mike Tyson. Respect to him, but he ain't no damn Mike Tyson. He Pitbull Cruz, and that's more than enough for me. You know what I mean? I'm tired of the comparisons. Let him be him. Shout out to him. He's always been a limited fighter. Some would say one-dimensional, but that one-dimensional makes him very dangerous because he's very good at it, right? And not everybody can offset what Pitbull does well in the ring. Not everybody is going to be able to, maintain the distance and turn them and move and get their offense and get from in front of them. Everybody can't do that. You get what I'm saying? Everybody can't do it. So shout out to Ryo, man. Like I said, I was impressed with that win. Rogelio, what it do, my guy? Mike Tyson used the jab. You dig what I'm saying? Boxing Dad, what it do? 140 is fire for sure. Dog catcher all night. He said, shout out to the Parliament. IBS, salute to you. You feel me, Melanie Queen? Ryan in conversation. Nah, I gotta cook him. I gotta cook him, old money swag. I gotta cook Ryan. Gotta cook him respectfully because, see, for me, I'm all about bigging up the sport and building it up and not tearing it down. And Ryan, with what he just went through, he should know full well not to behave the way he's behaving. So I feel like part of the reason he still carries on the way he do because he got too many people enabling him and making him think that shit is cool and it's funny. So I ain't gonna spend a ton of time on him, but I gotta cook Ryan real quick accordingly because again, I'm all about building the sport up. And him and Teofimo, they take shots at fighters that's doing way better than them, and I can't rock with it. Thanks to boxing fan, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Bobby on your left. Bob again. Mike on your right. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Mike was different. Salute to my baby girl. I see you all things, my guy. What up with it, man? How you feeling? Y'all punched the like button. We gonna keep rolling. We ain't done yet. So look, shout out to Pitbull. Let's see what's next for him. I think 140 might be a little bit much. I think there's bigger, tougher challenges there than just Ryo too. So I don't know exactly where he goes. I would love to know what his plans are. Is he gonna stay put at 140, or is he gonna consider going back down? You know what I'm saying? But that Tank rematch is off the table, and it should be. And I don't think people need to see that right now. Ramon, what it do, family? You know what I'm saying? He got bigger fish to fry. That man got some real names. I would like to think that's in that deal, and none of them have to be no Pitbull Cruz. Tank gonna beat him again, and probably more convincingly. That's what I say. Tank has gotten better since the last time he fought Pitbull, right? People feel like Tank has gotten better. Do anybody here feel like Pitbull got better since he fought Tank? Because I don't. I do not. I feel like that was one of his better performances, you know what I mean, given the way he showed restraint and discipline instead of just going all out like a wild man like I've seen him do in the past, you know what I'm saying? But again, fighting a Tank Davis to keep you honest in that way. I don't know how Bud will run down on him too. Yeah, I don't care about no bodyguards. And that's also, again, I ain't going to tear Ryan down when I do it. But shit like this need to be addressed. That's foolish. And I'm tired of seeing him and Teofimo being the front runners for tearing down the fighters that's doing way more than y'all. I don't know where Ryan got off thinking that he's some, like, boxing need him. That's how he talk, like he's some star, you know what I mean, superstar that boxing needs. Like he's the most entertaining, exciting guy in the world. That's not the facts. That's not the facts. Yeah, you can be very entertaining against guys you're supposed to be. Yeah, we seen what you did against Devin, but we seen how you also shit the bed and messed your opportunity up and how you carried it ever since then. So I'm going to cook him in just a second. So we're going to get to this main event, though. Mike Kirkland, my brother, for giving out Ryo Keys the victory before the fight, man. That's love, man. I appreciate you. I'm glad people really was listening to me call that down the middle, straight down to the last detail. Box, move, turn them. When he pressure you, weather those storms, stay disciplined. Pick your moments when to engage with him. Don't give him too many opportunities to catch you with something wild. And Ryo wasn't doing it. He wasn't having none of it. And shout out to whoever was his strength and conditioning coach, because Ryo boxed beautifully for 12 rounds with no gas issues. He didn't slow down. He fought. He set the pace and he maintained it. And he had no problem finishing the fight strong, man. Shout out to
And we
Ryo.
ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Tank going to come in, switch hitting. Yeah, man. If he add that dimension to his game, he gonna be way more dangerous. I'm saying, hell no. That's all I'm saying, y'all. He didn't get better since then, so he don't deserve no fight with Tank. And who really think what's the outcome gonna be? The only difference we could be looking for is to see if Tank knock his ass out this time. That's it. That's the only thing I would be looking for. Because 100% he doesn't beat a Tank Davis. He just don't have the toolbox. He don't have the necessary skill. He's just not on that level, bro. Respect to him. That one dimension he brings to this game is entertaining, and it's effective, and it works for him. But against certain levels of guys, certain style of fighters, certain level of fighters is going to give him headaches, and they're going to box circles around him. So respectfully, he has not gotten better since fighting Tank. Tank is now, everybody feel like he's entered and is in his physical prime, and he right where he need to be. I just don't see Pitbull being able to do nothing with him. You know what I mean? John Wick was good with it. Now I see why Calvin was saying Pitbull rematch. These coaches be knowing more than we think. Nah, he know what we know. Keisha Sellers, salute. He said, get him. Yeah, I got to cook him for that. You got to. My thing is, I don't see how Bud Crawford, man, I don't understand how people got personal feelings towards fighters that they never met. Bud Crawford getting a lot of grief right now over this fight, but we about to get to that in just a second. Ryan did show improve in the ring. Yeah, he did. He got to it, but then he shit the bed after that. You know what I'm saying? Boots and Canelo was the better fight for the fans. Against Crawford, and where does Gary Russell go from there? I think he lost against Puyo. Oh, the rematch. Get a rematch, bro. Try to get the rematch. I think. Is he supposed to get the rematch? I think he might get the rematch. I think he might have a rematch. I gotta look back into that. I think he might get the rematch though. But the better fight for Crawford for me is Boots over Canelo, because I think that weight is going to affect him and it's going to compromise his performance too much. Hey, did you talk about Mr. Anderson? Yeah, I talked about. You talking about Jared, Big Baby? Yeah, we cooked on Big Baby. I think he can bounce back strong though, because I think Big Baby he fought the wrong fight. He did some of the right things. He just didn't stick to him. I think he should have, kept sticking to going to Bacoli's body. He should have stayed, boxed him from range, boxed and moved, picked his shots, and just boxed his way to a victory. Some guys you're not gonna knock out. You ain't need to chase a knockout in that situation, because you had a guy in there that was punching considerably harder than you, and you could see it. Them shots, at least his shots was having way more of an effect. So he was undersized, and he didn't fight. He didn't fight like he knew that, like he understood he was undersized, and it was going to be a tough fight for him. Yeah, the weight going to be the biggest factor. He got the skills, but the weight, and then the fact that he would be pretty much 37 years old and adding all that weight, that's not going to be good for him. So after seeing, you know what I mean, we about to get to it, though. See Saudi's influence boxing going south. It could. He admitted he did wrong. Yeah, it tells me he can fix it if he wants to. Exactly. Because he ain't hanging his head. He admitted to pulling back, making some mistakes. He understands he got to clean some things up. He understands the better man won, and he going to get back to it. You know what I mean? He ain't hanging his head, which is important. He got to stay confident, man. Stay hungry. I'm really rooting for that dude, because so many people are just throwing him away because he was honest about what he want out of the sport of boxing. And for me, I want to see what the fighters want. Yeah, I be wanting stuff as a fight fan, but if a fighter come out and tell me, look, I want to box till I'm this old, I want X, Y, and Z out of boxing, who am I to complain and be mad at him for that? So shout out to Jared Anderson, man. Bounce back, prove him wrong. I'm rocking with you. Tough loss, but it's one you definitely could bounce back from. Like Cuzzo said, you admitted to your shortcomings, your mistakes, your deficiencies, and I think as a result, you can go and improve on them things. You got tape now that you really can watch and say, hey, man, everything went wrong in this fight. Well, a lot went wrong in this fight, but you did do some things well, too. And he had zero quit in him. I learned a lot about Jared Anderson, man. And one of them is he ain't got no damn quit in him. He ain't got no quit in him. He continued to get up. He tough as hell, man. undersized heavyweight, took some big ass shots from Boli and just kept getting up and trying to fight back. And like I say, he cursed himself after he got stopped because he know he messed up. And that shows me he care. That shows me he care. So people think he don't care because he kind of got this nonchalant attitude, like, yo, I'm not trying to be here. I'm trying to be here for a good time, not a long time. You know, he thinking about life after boxing, and I'm not mad at him for that. I just want to support his journey. If he taking it serious, then I'm going to support him seriously, and I want to see where he go from here. Know what I mean? Adversity is a good thing. Now he knows where he need to improve, and it ain't no denying it. And he got to get better from here because it only gets tougher, right? You know what I mean? It ain't gonna get no easier. So shout out to Jared Anderson, man. We still rocking with him. He said, dude could throw a punch from Congo land in Vegas. Time later, yeah. He was hitting that reach, bro. The reach was tearing him up, bro. Yeah, the rematch could be a good thing. Talking about quitting boxing is hard as not in. I don't think he talking about quitting. I think what it is I hear a lot of different fighters. You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy Damon. I hear a lot of different fighters voice their frustrations and their disdain with the shit that comes with boxing. And I think Jared Anderson sees some of those things very early in this sport. And a lot of them talk about it, like Tank. Tank was speaking about it. After I get these fights out the way, man, I probably retire, be on the island somewhere away from this shit. Because it's fake. It's a lot of fake stuff in boxing. I've seen fighters post on Instagram, Twitter about it for years of how dirty the business is. So people and the business will use you up. So Jared Anderson, in my opinion, is like, hey, man, I'm talented. I got a good team. Look, I'm good enough to do this. This is what I can see me getting up out of it. I want to be here for this long. I want X, Y, and Z, and I'm going to get it. And I'm cool with that. And he don't want to stick around forever. You get what I'm saying? Because it's the stuff that I think comes with it from politics. You get what I'm saying? The people shelf you. It's just a number of different things, right? It's a lot. So it's a lonely business, right? A dirty game, man. I just think some of these younger guys understand that differently coming up, and they want to get the hell up out of there. They ain't trying to stick around forever. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, no, he showed me real metal. Yeah, he did, bro. He did IVS, right? Fate, what it do, my guy? Because of Curvy, yeah, he put the grips on my boy, man. Plant Mexican fans multiply numbers. I'm telling you, he did, right? Yeah, Keyshawn, everyone was born dad. Rob, what it do, man? Crash shouts. The Vargas brothers ain't like that. Yeah, Keyshawn was with the smoke, man. Yeah, boxing is the underworld. I love this boxing stuff, man. So, again, man, Big Baby a bounce back. And shout out to El Rayo, like I said. But we're going to keep rolling as far as, hold on. Somebody mentioned the Devin thing real quick. I got you. Yeah, I ain't surprised. I mean, didn't him and Ryan fight in LA? And the last time he was there, he didn't look so hot. So maybe that's why they booing him. It's fans. One thing about me, I don't really boo people. I'm not the type of fan to really boo unless I got a legit reason. I'm not gonna boo nobody for coming through the arena. I did hear a different video where it seemed like they was cheering for him too. But I heard a bunch of people was yelling left hook at him. I don't know how true it was. I couldn't hear it on that video, but they said a bunch of people was yelling left hook. And you know they talking about Ryan. I figured Pitbull would lose. Not this fight, but he did. Yeah, he can't beat none of them. Those are all stylistic nightmares. Devin Haney and Shakur will box circles around Pitbull Cruz. Yeah, in my humble, honest opinion, both of them. And Tank already did it, so he got to worry about getting knocked out this time. Original Skywalker, what it do, fam? Facts, Rogelio, especially at the heavyweight division that early, like Jared Anderson taking too many big shots too early in the fight. You know what I mean? Right, man. You already know. Old money, you already know. Over here, we just love the boxing. No bias talk, straight down the middle, and everybody get their just due. We build this sport up instead of tearing it down. That's why I said I'm going to cook Ryan for a second. Got to. Ryan and Devin fought in New York. Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. They did. They fought in New York. Appreciate you, Tunnel Vision. I was tripping. Yeah, yelling left hook is savage. Yeah, they was yelling. I heard they was yelling left hook at him. D Young, what it do, fam? My boy embraced the hate and feed off it like a Sith Lord. Yeah, he don't care. Dad was smiling through it all, man. Dad was smiling, man. Ryan out here joking. So look, hold on. Before we get to that, let me get to the main event, because the main event does deserve its just due, man. I'm gonna give it to that man, Bud Crawford. I know people don't like him. I don't know him not to like him. I know him as a hella fighter. From 35 all the way up to 54. Y'all see the different phases, man. He been a champion in all these weight classes. I'm going to start there. That man is a 4-weight division champion. In no way, shape, or form do people get to slight that. I'm sorry. I don't care what you thought about the fight. He won. He can't do nothing about what the judges seen. He can go out there and fight. Now, look, some people think the fight was close. Some people don't. Some people don't think the fight was close. I'm not about to hate no Bud Crawford because of no negotiation stuff. I'm not about to be I just can't do it. He went out there. He fought a guy that had a style different than anybody I think he fought, to be honest. He moved up to a new division, so I think it's an acclimation process that need to take shape. But he fought a good fight, in my opinion. He is getting older. Was Father Time in the ring? Some would say yes, some would say no. What I would say is, because I'm all about trying to put things in perspective and stay logical as I do it, in my opinion, these year layoffs, there's something that he's been accustomed to throughout his year, having those year layoffs, fighting the one time a year, stuff like that. That's happened to him before. You know what I mean? It's happened. But I think as you continue to go up there in age, those layoffs continue to affect you differently. And I think that's only reasonable to think that. So with him approaching 37 and continue to come off layoffs, and then you jumped up another division, you fought a younger, hungry champion. Let's see, this is why I'm mad at boxing for not giving us more competitive fights, because when we see them, we overreact. All we seen was a competitive fight with Bud Crawford. Was it his toughest fight to date? Maybe from the optics of it, but for me, the way he handled himself for his first fight, that was a Crawford pace fought fight. That fight was fought at Crawford's pace. That's why, for me, it's very easy for me to see as I'm watching it as to who won. It's very clear. That's not a Madrimov pace fought fight. I've seen his fights. He fight differently than that. I watched some tape on this dude. He fight much differently than that. He engaged more than that. He do a lot less posturing than that. He was in Terrence Crawford's world. Let's be real. The skill level was present. Look, he was very competitive. I ain't gonna say it looked like it was just an enormous gap or anything like that. But we talking about a young, hungry, undefeated champion. Stop looking at the number of fights. I get it. He ain't got the experience, Bud Crawford. He could never make up for the amount of experience Bud Crawford got in 40 fights with just 11 or 12. He can't do it, right? But he was undefeated. He had his O. He was trying to fight. He was trying to win, but he just didn't have it. I think Terrence Crawford executed a better game plan. I do think Madrimov was sniping with that right hand. I think in recent memory, that's the most I could remember seeing Crawford get hit, like over and over with the same punch with that right hand. That right hand was tagging Crawford. He showed me he had a hell of a chin. He could take a shot. He was game. It took him a while to work himself into the fight. I think the expectation level might have been a bit too high because of what happened with him and Errol Spence. And I told you that fight might end up being an anomaly on Errol Spence's resume. We got to still wait and see the way it played out and how easy it was for Bud. I think people was expecting that he go up here and just handle this youngin with, 10-0-1 with 11 fights in his 12 pro fight and Bud in his 41st fight, right? So I think people anticipated him handling this young man a lot more easily than what he did. But again, he got a little different style, a bit awkward, if you will, right? He just different. And the timing, it took Bud, he had to figure out this dude timing. You seen a lot of feinting, guys trying to set traps. Like, that was beautiful boxing to me. I'm not here to complain. That was beautiful boxing. And Madrimov wasn't laying down. Tough as hell. He was taking uppercuts. The difference is, not only was it a Bud Crawford pace fought fight, in my opinion, he was a two-handed fighter. Madrimov was mainly sniping, in my opinion, with the right hand, like Kalajic was in his fight. You get what I'm saying? With Morrell. He was picking him off, with the right hand a lot. As the most right hands I've seen, but that's not the only punch he landed, but that was his primary punch. To me, I feel like Bud used both hands more consistently than Madrimov, and I felt like the pace was more of a Bud Crawford pace fight, because I said that's what he does. He is a cerebral guy. If he got to figure you out, he knows how to manage those rounds while he's doing that. And I think people expected to see him push and go for it more, but you got to think, new weight class, he in there with a strong guy. This dude's strong and can punch too, so he had to be mindful of that. He took some very good shots, but he gave just as good as he got. You know what I mean? Even better at times. And I do think he had Madrimov in some situations a couple times. I do. So it was a great fight for him, man. It was a great fight. Competitive. I think people expected a more clean-cut victory, right? But if you really go look, I don't know if anybody had time to watch it more than once. Go look at the way them rounds was fought. And shout out to LWBoxing, because he said it. He said it on his Twitter. Madrimov put himself in a little hole early with all that posturing he was doing in them early rounds. And I couldn't agree more. That's exactly how I see it. I call it bluffing. He said posturing, same difference, right? I call it bluffing, where you acting like you about to make a move, whether it's feinting, but it was a lot of posturing, and he wasn't really comfortable with trying to attack Crawford either. So I think he controlled the fight by just it being the kind of pace of fight that he typically fights at. You get what I'm saying? Where he slows a guy down and tries to pick you apart surgically while doing it. That's what I was saying. I ain't saying it was surgical, but it was a good win for him. And no, I don't think it was a draw. I think Bud Crawford just controlled those rounds. I think the experience showed. I think his versatility showed in spots. But yeah, maybe I don't know if he's slowing down or not. It remains to be seen. I'm not ready to say that just yet. I just felt like he was in there with a guy that was coming to win. And I think people overreacted when you see what that looks like. You know what I mean? He got the best version of Madrimov, if you understand what I'm saying, to a degree, because he got the undefeated guy. Got the guy with all the confidence that he was going to ever have. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely was going to give it his best shot trying to beat Bud. IBS salute to you, bro. Said thank you, Jesse. Definitely won. Everybody wanted to look like his fight with EJ being ready. I'm telling you, it wasn't going to be that. And I get it. You like the last time we seen him, man, he had EJ face busted up in 2 rounds. I think EJ was compromised. And I also think Bud Crawford was on his A+ game that night too. But you know what I mean? Madrimov wasn't a guy that got tossed from his car, wasn't a guy with almost 30 fights and injuries and all that. That just wasn't his story. So I know, and he don't fight nothing like him, nothing like Spence. So I had no place, at no point thought that this fight was going to look like that. I just didn't think so. You know what I'm saying?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Damon said 8-4 easy. I feel you, man. I feel you. I just don't think it was as close as some people might think, because look, it's a difference between competitive and close, right? If we're fighting, right, and maybe I'm not dominating the rounds, but I'm winning them, and let's say I win 8 rounds out of 12, right? Now you compete. You might have won 4, but you competed the other 8 as well. Like, you didn't give me nothing. You ain't make it easy for me, right? But I still won the majority of the rounds. In my humble, honest opinion, with my 4-eyed ass, that's what I seen, y'all. I seen the guy control more of the rounds, win more of the rounds, fighting more of his pace, figuring the guy out a little more. Took him a while, took him a little bit. But when he did, you know what I mean, he let his hands go on both sides, and he was a two-handed fighter. You know what I mean? Ellie hates Crawford. Yeah, I got a video for him. Yeah, he definitely don't like Crawford. He definitely don't like Crawford at all. And he tough as hell. Madrimov tough as hell. His face all beat up. People talking about, I don't know what y'all talk. He was getting punched on in there. D-Lay was good with it. Yeah, he was tough. Andrew Gray, what it do, my guy? Fainting footwork had Buzz second guessing. That too. Some of it had his effect for sure. They both was mindful of what was coming back. Both of them. They both was mindful of each other's punching power. But I don't think either guy was timid or nothing like that. They just were being smart. And again, Bud Crawford lured him into his kind of fight. He was fighting Bud Crawford's fight, to me. You get what I'm saying? Like you want to be more offensive against that guy. You want to be attacking that guy more. If you standing there and it's a thinking man's game, it's gonna be a chess match. I'm picking Bud Crawford 10 times out of 10. You know what I'm saying? You had all this size that everybody was making this big deal about, how big he is, and this Crawford fighting somebody bigger than him now. He didn't use that shit. You see what I'm saying? You see why I say skills win fights? Because that fight was won off skills, not size, not weight, not none of that. See what I'm saying? All the size that he had, he didn't use that shit. And that's why I knew he wasn't gonna win. He allowed that fight to remain a chess match, and he needed to mix it up more. He needed to create more moments where he was forcing Bud Crawford to fight, and he wasn't doing that enough for me. He created his moments for sure. He had his moments, and he earned them, and he was sniping with that right hand. But Bud, I think, like I said, was using both hands. He was getting him on both sides. He was going to his body well, like Bomac said. Bud was landing some good body shots. And I don't remember a lot of body work for Madrimov. And that's a win for Bud Crawford. He's showing versatility. He mixing it up. He's being more creative with his offense. That's what I seen. He didn't have to over rely on any one punch the way Madrimov would. You know, I'm not saying that he had to rely, but it was evident that he wanted to land that right hand, and rightfully so, because he was eating with it. He was eating, man. I was like, dang, he catching Bud with them right hands, but it just wasn't enough. Them single shots, like that shit ain't winning you no rounds and no fight. You got to do more than that. And I ain't saying he didn't do more. Look, very competitive, but I think the fight was more competitive than it was close. If that makes sense. Yeah, Madrimov competed pretty much every step of the way. He ain't have rounds where he kind of gave up and just didn't try, right? He had none of that. So he competed the whole way. And at no point did Bud Crawford just take the fight and just run with it, right? That's what people, I think, was expecting to see. A certain level of separation that maybe didn't present itself in the fight. And because people didn't see that, they felt like the fight was a lot closer than what the scorecards read. I hear some people saying Bud lost. I hear some people saying, you know, they don't have a problem with a draw. And I don't have a problem with different perspectives. Like everybody see it different. Cash Crypto, what it do? He said, told you I wasn't going to be sweet. Nah, it wasn't. What it do, Cash? A1 Hoops on, my brother. What's good, A1? EJ was trying to fight him like Crawford was Danny Garcia and got caught coming in and out. Absolutely. And Banks against a guy like Danny, he doesn't necessarily have the speed and the accuracy and the timing of a Terrence Crawford on that level, right? He got great timing, but he don't have the speed, right, and the accuracy of a combination of things like Terrence Crawford. So that shit wouldn't work with Crawford, but you can get it off with a guy like Danny. You know what I mean? 113, 112, depending on who you give a couple swings to. I ain't mad at it. At all, bro. Sean Porter told Mannix's scorecard was cute, but wrong as hell. What was Mannix's scorecard? Salute to my baby guard, Mr. Jannar Hill in the building. Was also expecting Bud to enter 154 division like he did the welterweight division. Do Madrimov like he did Jeff Horn, but I still feel like Bud did really good for his first fight at 54. And I get that because Jeff Horn was a pretty physical guy, and for Terrence Crawford first fight there, and he just muscled him. But I think, just not the same specimen that Madrimov was. I don't think he was able to move Madrimov as physically, like the way he could move other guys physically at 47. So I think that takes a different play away from Terrence Crawford too, right? He didn't spend a lot of time in the pocket or in close, right? You know what I mean? Because I don't think he had that super physical advantage. I ain't saying he has a super physical advantage over guys at 47, but he definitely was stronger than them dudes physically for sure. And you heard even EJ said how strong that dude was when he fought him. So yeah, I get it. Some people was like, yeah, you expect him to look a certain way, jump in there, but think about it. His first fight there, fighting a champion in his first fight there, much like he did at 47 when he jumped up there and fought Jeff Horn, right? Get what I'm saying? So you just had to adjust and figure some things out. That's all. You had to figure some things out. And that's what you got to do when somebody actually coming to win. That's what I like to see. It's not just the number of fights. It's the fighter in and of itself, man. Are you coming to win? What's the temperament of the fighter? You knew Madrimov wasn't going to lay down, and you know he was tough. So I thought if a knockout was to come, it definitely would have been late, but I was not surprised at all that he didn't stop him. Yeah, I'm glad he won. B-Dog was good with it. More history for him, man. Him, you know what I mean? Just making boxing what it is, man. Thought Bud was gonna catch him coming and jumping with that hook. I did too, Damon. I definitely thought that's a way that he could have created a knockdown and possibly hurt him and stopped him, like catch him jumping in. But credit to Madrimov, he was a lot more disciplined in that regard. I didn't really see him leaving his feet like I've seen him do in the past against other guys. And kudos to him for being aware and understanding he couldn't do and make those same mistakes against Bud Crawford that he do against other guys. You know what I'm saying? Mike White, what it do, man? Lamarcus, my guy, what's good? Max Miller, he was punching through Bud's gloves a lot. That's why Bud said he was strong. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Max, he's strong as shit. You can see it. They more padded gloves. Yeah, it was Cecil. What it do, fam? The style. That's why I say, like, how many Madrimovs has Bud ran across as a professional? I don't want to hear nothing about the amateurs. You just don't run into that style of fighter all the time, right? So it was just something different, right? Different cadence, different timing, right? Different approach. This dude went about his business just a bit different. You know what I mean? Credit to him. Good fight. Yeah, the gloves. Yeah, I know they say they had some issues with the gloves in the back. And some people feel like as soon as they made Bud switch his gloves, that's when the knockout streak ended. I'm not really big on the glove thing because for me, right, I'm hearing Everlast take accountability for the gloves. So I can't blame Bud Crawford, the fighter, right? Even with the busted glove situation with the Avanesian fight, I do believe that when that happens, they're supposed to make you re-glove up or try to find a fucking accurate glove, a glove that, is usable in a fight. So the fact that they allowed the fight to continue with the gloves busted was head scratching, right? Eyebrow raising, but that's not on Bud Crawford because that's nothing he did. Everlast took responsibility for it and seemed like he just been getting some faulty gloves or something. You know what I mean? They came out on top, so it's nothing he can do, right? They came out and made a statement and apologized for the gloves. You know what I mean? He said with the he said he gonna go back and rewatch it without the Don Julio in him. I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you. Ernie was good. I was impressed with Madrimov. Absolutely. He showed that he belonged on that stage. He could compete on that stage. You know what I mean? For sure. And I think he might create some great fights moving forward for the people. You know what I mean? What socks Bud had on too? You stupid. Gertz Rod, what it do, Rod Walker? It's hard to move up and look great. Morrell looked good at 175 and going against solid competition. Expect resistance. I love that, Rod Walker. I love that. Casanova, what it do? Madrimov would have gotten stopped if he fought the way he usually does. Absolutely, I think so. Casanova, that's why I give him a lot of credit because a lot of times the mistakes that fighters make early in their career, especially with those number of fights so early in his career, they have a tendency to become bad habits for future fights, especially in moments where they step it up. He was able to kind of avoid making those same mistakes that would lead to him just straight up getting knocked out. That leaving your feet, being all wild with those looping shots. He fought a much more composed fight. And that's why I give him a ton of credit. It's like he understood the challenge that was in front of him as much as he could. And he tried to limit those silly, like foolish mistakes that we seen him make. Where, like I said, I don't like to see a fighter. I don't feel like for no reason 2 feet should leave the ground. Like I don't know what, when you doing that, I just see bad technique and I see you possibly getting stopped when you do stuff like that. Cash out crazy. Not crazy, man. Yeah, facts. Bud age can catch up to him though. That's why I don't want to see the Canelo fight. That brings me to the next point of Fate. I don't want to see the Canelo fight. # busted gloves. Yeah, that was on them, bro. They were supposed to stop the fight, make them re-glove up and stuff like that. B-Dog was good with. Nothing to be upset about. None at all, bro. Tim Stoudemire in the building. Was good, my guy. All breezy. Was good, family. Yeah, it was a great chess match. And you seen 2 guys that was trying to figure each other out. You seen the older vet and Terrence Crawford in his first fight at 54 competing for a title in his 4th division, trying to be great, and he had to figure it out. Never last gloves. Right. Yeah, that's the pairs he been getting, but never last for sure. Minutes not a Bud fan yet. Bud gets busy. I feel like he didn't choose the distance yet. He controlled it, and the feints, footwork was throwing him off yet, but Bud jab was in rhythm. I like that. Shout out to Jeff. I like the way you put that, bro. Shout out to Thrill Hill too. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. I like that right there. I like what you said right there. I agree. I like the way you put it. And that's where I think what you're describing, people expected him to take I guess the initiative more, but they didn't really take into account that he had to figure this guy out. You can't just be reckless. New weight class, there's still some unknowns. Shit, in the back of Bud's mind, there probably still some unknowns. He got to see how he going to respond, how he going to deal with the weight. And I ain't saying it was going to be too much of an issue, but there's still some things for him that he might not be 100% sure about, you know what I mean, being in a newer weight class. That's also, you know what I mean, I like the way he figured it out. But what you said was exactly 100% accurate to me. The foot feints, appreciate you, Keisha, appreciate you. The foot feints and things like that did throw him off. The style in which he fought, right? I think his timing and different things, it was just a little different than him. You know what I'm saying? You want next for Bud? Not Canelo, respectfully. Not Canelo. I'm gonna be real. If it's not a skill thing, Bud will be able to compete skillfully with anybody he ever fight, no matter what weight class I think he can campaign in, right? But you're talking about a guy that has now 41 fights. That's a pretty lengthy career in and of itself in today's time. He's been a gym rat. He's lived the right lifestyle, so I think that's why he's getting the most out of his career. But I do think with him approaching 37, and if he was to jump 54 to 68, I do think that would be too much weight too fast, especially if he don't have, you know, proper time to acclimate to 168. You got to think it's going to be an acclimation process at 54 that has to take shape. Like we seen how competitive this fight looked, right, for people being his first fight at 54. Now just think about your first fight at 68, but now you fighting a guy that has the experience over you. He got 60 plus fights to your 40 plus. You get what I'm saying? And you talking about the guy that was just the undisputed champion at the weight class, right? And he's fought as high as 175. And he'll be, what, 34? And you 37? I don't know, man. That's a lot of weight too fast. It's a such thing as, you know, biting off more than you can chew. I don't like that phrase necessarily for Crawford because I feel like if he get in there, it's for a reason. But like I said, at 37, you know, with all those fights and just jumping up there that fast, I think it'd be tough. So Canelo is off for me. I think the weight would be entirely too much, similar to how it was for Charlo. And he got hit with a lot of right hands. And I think Canelo has faster hands than Madrimov. I think Canelo will be the land as well. And I don't see him standing up to as many Canelo right hands as he was able to take from Madrimov. So respect to Terrence Crawford. And plus, I don't want to see him give nobody no win. And what I mean by give nobody a win, take a challenge where you just asking too much of yourself. Yeah, there's a such thing of that. That man started at 135. He shouldn't have to be at 68 fighting a dude that fought at 175. And nobody should ask him to do it. But if that's what he wants and the opportunity present itself, I'm going to support it, right? Jay Smith, what it do? I support it. But for me, next fight, if Charlo was with it, I ain't mad at seeing that. Sheesh, man. Even the winner of Earl Spence Fundora, you know, shit like a Tim Tszyu is Virgil. It's a lot of smoke at 54. So, you know, the question is for me, what's the next move for Terrence Crawford? Does he stay at 54 and chase more titles? You know what I mean? Do he entertain the winner of Spence and Fundora? Do he sit around and wait for that? Or, you know what I mean? What's his next move? But the Canelo thing is off the table for me. I think, you know, Saturday showed me something. Like I said, if he was a younger version, maybe this is 4 years ago, something like that, and he was doing it, maybe I have a different feeling toward it. But at 37 years old, to pack on that much weight and then try to challenge the king there, the guy, it's going to be a lot to ask. And it'll be like giving him a free win. And I would hate to see Bud Crawford give up anything like that. You earn every win you got. Just keep being great. I say stay there at 54 and just beat ass. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to do. District Donnie what's good with Ortiz next? Listen, I ain't mad at it. Nothing in it for Canelo, right. Bud didn't even look confident he won until after the read the scorecards. I feel it's just one of them fights, Cash, where you know that you didn't separate yourself how you typically do. Yeah, they did. He definitely said it. Bomac Cavarello, he definitely said it. He said, yeah, I said we needed this. He said it for sure. So, yeah, Because again, this dude was competing the whole way, and you just never know what the people are saying. You know what I mean? You see how people talking today, they like, yo, he lost. I think Bud lost. It was a draw. So I get it. You know what I mean? That just means he was real with himself. You know what I'm saying? Fundora is the first option and keeps him active. Yeah, I ain't mad at that. That's a dangerous fight too. Another dangerous fight. So I like it. Or the winner of Fundora and Spence, should I say? Respecting my guy EJ. So whoever went there, look, let's get it. And Canelo's sitting somewhere rubbing his hands. Yeah, man, we jumping Canelo boxing now. He try to fight Bud. We jumping it. It was definitely a close fight. Yeah, I think, and like I said, Cash, for me, more competitive than close, right? Not to try to say it was no blowout. Like, he didn't create that typical separation that you see in Bud Crawford fights, and people didn't see that knockout on top of that. So those were two things that wasn't present, right? You seen a guy. When's the last time you seen Bud go the distance? That's in people's head. When the last time you seen somebody compete that hard with him for 12 rounds? You get what I'm saying? And actually have success throughout the 12 rounds, right? So, and then the just not having the knockout, and then the fact that he didn't create that separation that he typically has in his fights, people overreacted with that. It makes you feel, just from the outside looking in, that fight was a lot closer. But I feel like it was very, very competitive. But Bud still controlled the fight. I think the pace of the fight was mostly a Bud Crawford's type of fight. And Bud had him in his web. That's what I feel like. Bud had him in his world, right? You get what I'm saying? He had him doing, you know what I mean, trying to fight at his pace, trying to fight a chess match. And we know Madrimov has the ability to mix it up a lot more than he did against Bud Crawford. That's another reason why I feel like he didn't win. Because although I'm able to see some things that Bud Crawford typically is able to do that maybe he wasn't able to do against this guy, there's also some things that Madrimov is able to do against other guys that he definitely wasn't able to do against Bud Crawford, right? So I was able to see it on both sides. And as a result, you know, the fight was what it was. Entertaining, close, chess match, feinting, you know, foot position, jockeying foot position. It was the sweet signs was on display in that main event. And credit to Bud for making history, being a 4-time world champion, man. You got to tip your hat to that. Madrimov tough as nails, man. I think the fight needs to happen sooner or later. Now, I'm with you, Marquise. Salute to my guy, man. Bud can fight Charlo after Charlo has 1 or 2 fights. I mean, I say Charlo because Charlo said he coming back. Of course, a fight or two wouldn't hurt for sure, but you got Ortiz and Boachuk winner. You got Spence and Fundora winner. Tim Tszyu is still in the mix. You know, there's a lot of smoke. We got Lubin that's out there. That'd be a good fight. I would love to see it. You know what I'm saying? Fish Grease, man, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you in the super chat. He said, tell Bud, greatness can only go so far. Stay in your lane. Be undisputed at 154. His ultimate home run. Dare Turkey. Can you put that energy in the Duck versus Benavidez? Shout out to my guy, Fish Grease. Much love, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, he don't need to, like I said, he don't need to chase a 68-pound fight at 37. Assuming that that's where he'll be when he gets there, right? I don't need to see him do that to feel like he ain't great. But if that's what he want to do, I'll rock with it, because I've never seen him in a fight that he didn't try to win, and I don't anticipate him laying down for no.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Either way, I ain't mad at that. 7-5 either way, 8-4. But I ain't mad at either of those, because I heard both. Like, I heard people said they felt like the fight wasn't as close. I heard people, Danny Garcia said, was on record saying he didn't really see flaws in his game, right? So it's just all depending on what you see. Appreciate you, Keyshawn. Much love. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you joining. Salute to everybody. D1, my guy, what's good with it? Budrick, but I ain't mad if you had it to draw other, because them straight rights, yeah, he landed a lot of them straight rights. I think that's the most surprising thing, the number of straight rights. Kyle Cooler, blessings, family. How you feeling? Yeah, the number of straight rights. D1, my guy, what's good with it? Ain't no 1 or 2 fights that needs to happen immediately for Charlo. No more stalling. I feel you. Like, look, if he want, and then again, y'all gotta remember, Charlo is considered champion in recess, so. You know what I mean? Let's see which direction he go. 12 zip, you stupid. Say about 8-4. I haven't rewatched it. Yeah, Gertz, I'm hearing that too for people that said they rewatched it. Also, don't think Boots will carry that weight at 154 better than Bud. people feeling like, oh, so let me play this, man, while we at this. I ain't mad at 7-5 either way, right? It's a lot of close rounds, especially early in the fight. That's what it was, Ernie. I feel like early in the fight, Madrimov, like my guy L-Dub was saying, with that posturing, kind of put himself in a bit of a hole, but then he picked it up and he fought like very consistently through the bulk of the fight. You get what I'm saying? So he was very competitive all the way throughout. And, you know what I mean? I think he just fought more of Bud Crawford's fight. You know what I'm saying? I see more of Bud Crawford's influence on the totality of the fight, if that makes sense, right? I seen Bud doing more of what Bud does versus Madrimov doing more of what he typically does in fights. Like there were a few things or a couple things that maybe Bud wasn't able to do that he typically does, like I said, but that same thing applies to Madrimov. So if I had to just slice it down the middle and say who was doing more of what they typically do, it would be Bud Crawford for me. You know what I'm saying? That more cerebral approach. You know, like he fights too, but he's a cerebral guy. He's a great counter puncher. Like, you get what I'm saying? And maybe people didn't see the counter punching on display the way they felt like it was, right? Maybe that wasn't as much of a determining factor as people thought. So there's some things there, right? But that's what you get when you get a good fight, man. You get people going back and forth about who they felt like won, because that I feel like the people that think Madrimov won is because he was very impressive in his approach, the way he handled the moment. It was, see, that's something that noticed. That's something that nobody ever said about Madrimov. Nobody walked away feeling like the moment was too big, right? Because he fighting the guy with all the accomplishments. He fighting you get what I'm saying? He fighting that's his step up for him. You know what I mean? I don't know if Madrimov was the best fighter Bud fought, but under these circumstances, this was definitely by far one of the most competitive fights that he's had in his career, especially in recent memory. And I think that's where a lot of people are drawing from, right? That's where the criticism right there, not so much as negative, but I think that's why people are like, man, Madrimov could have pulled it off, because you haven't seen nobody compete with Bud, especially for 12 rounds in his last 10 fights. So, you know what I'm saying, when it was all ended in knockouts. So that's all. So it was probably because they were very close rounds. The whole fight was a swing. The whole fight was a swing round. Right. Madrimov approach was a challenger approach. Right. He didn't really take over. Right. He really didn't. He didn't implement himself enough in the fight. Boxing novice for me. Stretched out boxing. Was good with it, fam. You get what I'm saying? So again, very young. He got a lot of career in front of him. I'm not mad at it. They were moving a lot of punching. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't mad at it, D1. I feel you. I see different people saying different things. I just feel like under the circumstances, and again, as you continue to get up there in age, I think those yearly layoffs catch up to you. I really do. I think you don't see the best version of nobody continuously having to have year layoffs and getting a year older each time they do it. That's not me giving them no out. That's just me giving y'all my honest opinion on how I fully see what took place and why. I feel like some contributing factors is exactly that. Like a 26-year-old coming off a year layoff, I think is different than a 36-year-old coming off a year layoff, if that makes sense to y'all. You get what I'm saying? This shit, inactivity is inactivity, but I definitely think it hits a bit different in an advanced age, especially if you at the back end of your career. That's just being logical, right? So again, those layoffs is something that he's been accustomed to throughout his career to a degree, right? But again, getting up there in age, it just makes it harder. You know what I mean? Cash GPs, he was good with it. GPs, how you feeling? Pretty sure he threw less and landed more. I think that's what it was. He did too. He did though. I think so. All that level changing for Madrimov keeps the fighter guessing. That's what it was. But some of the level changing came with a lot of, without him punching, right? He was changing the levels and probably creating a look, but he wasn't capitalizing on all the moments that he was probably creating for himself. It was a lot of like that led to it being posturing, right? Because it wasn't a lot of the feints, it wasn't no effective offense behind it, right? He was just, like I said, posturing or bluffing, whichever one you like to call it. You know what I mean? But when the fight, he gave it 7-5. Favorite Bud fight was Benavidez. Yeah, he set that knockout up, that That combination was sweet. Uppercut, hook combination, was it? Something to that degree. Left a lot of meat on the bone. Absolutely, he did. But he didn't let the moment be too much for him. The stage wasn't too much. The lights wasn't too bright, and he didn't let the fight just completely slip away from him where he like, oh, this dude definitely getting his ass beat. Like that. It wasn't that. It was just a tactical chess match where guys had to figure each other's style out and try to impose their will. And I think Bud was able to impose more of what he does versus Madrimov. I mean, Bud had a big eye, Jamie. Yeah. I seen it. The right eye. I think it was the right eye, right? I think it was the right eye. That the right eye. He was getting sniped with that right hand, though. I know that on the left side. Where's the Madrimov? Is black, so you can't see it. Y'all think so? Red and blue. Fainting like, yeah, they was fainting crazy, wasn't they? They was fainting like crazy in there. They were doing a lot of fainting, y'all. They was. But we ain't done yet, man. We still rolling. We still got some other things to get to. So look, shout out to the entire card and everybody that participated. I ain't see a boring fight. I ain't see a bad fight Saturday. I seen all good fights, and I seen I seen Bud Crawford won a title in his 4th division in a competitive fight with a young guy that refused to lay down and was fighting like he had a title on the line. You know what I mean? Now, he could have had a different sense of urgency, but I think the level of skill that he was in there with kind of kept some of what he does in check, if that makes sense as well. The presence of Bud Crawford, his ring presence in there kind of made Madrimov second guess some of the things he typically does against those lower tier opponents that he has success against. And again, that's credit to him for being smart in that regard, because I think a more reckless approach could have gotten him either beat up more convincingly or possibly stopped. You know what I'm saying? It was good at the 6th round. Right. Once they start, when you start, you get that good sweat about you, right? And you get those first 4 out the way, and then you by 5, y'all starting to pick it up. 6, you cooking. So that's right on par for a fight sometimes, that the pick up around that time when you got 2 guys trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? 2 undefeated guys. You know what I mean? With something to fight for. You know what I mean? Bud fighting for his career. Madrimov fighting for his title in his career. Get what I'm saying? High stakes boxing. And he looked like Raven's dad. Yeah, they've been killing him, Max, with that. So Raven. So this was Ryan Garcia, and this was the only joke of the day that I'm gonna give him. E equals MC square is funny. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, man. E equals MC square is funny. I'm not gonna lie. The look that I don't know who captured this picture, but the internet is a fool. But shout out to Dev. He was at the fights. I seen a clip where he got booed, but I seen another clip where it seemed like he got cheered on as well. And that's this boxing for you. Everybody ain't gonna love you everywhere you go. Who cares? Keep doing you. It's good to see him back at the fights, back on the scene. I think he left like midway through the fight or something to that effect, but at least he came, which was the biggest deal. Yeah, I can't unsee it either, man. So E equals MC square. He basically trying to call him a nerd. But Ryan can still be funny when he want to be, but that's as far as the jokes go with me and Ryan, because he also said some other things that I didn't rock with at all. And we're going to get to it, man. So let's keep cooking, because we ain't done yet. Y'all just make sure y'all smash that like button. Keep rocking with your boy. We got some more coming on the way. So yeah, let me I already showed y'all. Boo. But here go Ryan Garcia. This is where I draw the line with this guy here, man. So this is what he had to say to Crawford after Crawford's fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is a great card, Jay Smith. I seen all good fights. I enjoyed my Saturday fights. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see a boring fight or a bad fight at all. They got a baby on the way. I wouldn't be surprised. Young stud making that money, I wouldn't be surprised. Like a goofy in that picture. He looks silly in there. But that's how cameras do you. I take bad pictures too, so I ain't a photogenic guy, as they call it. But let's get to it. So look, this is Ryan. B.A. Crawford, fight someone, stop stealing money from boxing. You bring nothing to boxing. He brings nothing to boxing. This is what Goofboy said. Okay, you F him, you calling him out his name. Mind you, Crawford is doing nothing but minding his business, handling training, staying disciplined, keep accomplishing more history. The man won a title in his 4th division, Ryan Garcia. Something that you're never going to know anything about. You will never be a 4th division champion in this sport. So, like, that's where I'm at. I'm big on bigging up the sport. Look, I'm not saying you can't poke and have your fun, but not when you're talking like this. This is not really boxing related. If that's the case, won't you call him out for a fight since you think you bring everything to the table? I don't know why. Ever since this dude fought Tank, he think he's some type of, like, gift to boxing. Like, you're not that. You're confusing. You put out a lot of BS, rhetoric, negative energy. You tear down fighters on a regular occasion. It's not a coincidence that the fighters that you have the most to say about, the most negative things to say, are guys that accomplished way more than you ever had. I don't see how you got this kind of energy for a guy that's performing in your sport when you ain't even been a one division champion. So you should know full well how hard it is to be a 1 division champion, let alone 4 divisions, and then be undisputed in 2 of them. I'm only speaking facts. I just don't get where all this unnecessary weird energy come from. All right, tough guy. You're not a real 40-pounder. You claim you'll go up to 54. You said something about fighting Anthony Joshua and all these people. Won't you go up to 54 and challenge Crawford then? Won't you fight him? That's at least Teofimo is fake acting like he won't fight him. You just gonna disrespect him and talk crazy. I can't rock with it. Now, ain't what it do, my guy. How you feeling? Can't rock with it. Right, what he bring to the table. You bring a lot of confusion. Yeah, you might bring some money, but you ain't did nothing crazy outside of fighting Tank, dude. You don't bring money, like you don't bring the numbers that Tank bring, and you don't see him carrying it like this. You don't see him tweeting about people when they're in their most successful moments. Y'all find things negative to say about him. What do you mean he don't bring nothing to boxing? Newsflash, everybody's not going to be a pay-per-view star. Everybody's not going to be this box office hit. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hear none of that, but you know what Crawford brings to the table? You know what Crawford brings to the sport of boxing? Exactly what he's supposed to. The epitome of living the lifestyle of a real boxer. That's what Terrence Crawford is. Not saying he's perfect, but that man treats his body right. He lives right outside the gym and inside it. He lives in the gym. He's dedicated his life to the craft. Something you know nothing about, goofy man. Like, I would think that you would have more appreciation for what he's able to accomplish rather than taking cheap shots on Twitter while your goofy ass is suspended. And like I said, you will never be undisputed, definitely in 1 division, let alone 2, and you will never be a 4 division champion. And that's not me shitting on you. I'm speaking facts. Prove me wrong. I would love to be wrong about this, but I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. I don't see how you feel like this about Crawford. And then, y'all, he didn't even stop right there. This wasn't enough. He got diarrhea of the mouth. He got girly mouth. He always in these Twitter spaces acting up. This is what else he had to say. So y'all got to pardon his language in advance. This dude is goofy. So if this wasn't enough disrespect, here we go with some more.
Crawford is fucking trash. Don't ever compare Crawford to Canelo again. Shout out young Triple G. He fucking did his shit. I felt he won. At least a draw. Fuck the judges. Fuck you weirdos. You guys suck ass. And fuck Crawford. You're not pound for pound. Suck a dick. You never fought nobody good. You fought Spence that had a car accident. Fuck you, bitch.
Man. He sound like a little kid to me. He sound like a little kid to me, y'all. He sound like a little kid. And that mentality is exactly why he in the situation he in. You inviting that man to, you get what I'm saying? Like you take it somewhere else. My issue with these fighters, you can fight them, bozo. You don't fight at 140 for real. You look like you could fight at 160. He at 54. Won't you fight him? I would just love to see you fight him. Yeah, he sounds like a hurt ex. And look, y'all, I don't want to go too crazy on him. He's a young, ignorant young man, but this ain't it, Ryan. That man accomplished way more than you will ever accomplish in the sport. Money ain't everything. And he came off one of his highest paydays with Spence. What do you mean? All he did was fight Spence that had a car accident. All y'all that's saying that are a disgrace to boxing, bro. I don't give a damn what you trying to say. If the only thing you could say about Bud Crawford after 41 fights is he only fought Spence who had a car crash, that's like saying you don't watch boxing. Tell me again you don't watch boxing and appreciate the sweet signs at the highest level from 135 all the way up to 154, because that's what Terrence Crawford showed you. I'm not overstating his win and none of that, but what he did ain't nothing to sneeze at. Think about how many people would never do what he did. This man been undisputed twice. And you got this goofy man on social media talking about suck this and you a bitch and you ain't this and you bring nothing to boxing and you never did nothing but fought Spence. That like goofy man. He just beat Madrimov. You get what I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. The man had a hell of a career. Did he fight any and everybody that you wanted him to fight when you wanted him to fight him? Probably not. But what fighter really has? But I ain't never seen Bud Crawford tuck his tail, duck smoke. I ain't never seen him, you know, go vandalize a hotel, getting locked up, arrested with riot helmets on. I ain't never seen Bud Crawford do none of this. I ain't never seen Bud Crawford talking about smoking and drinking through a whole training camp, you goofy ass man. So when you say that he don't bring nothing to the table, I think you missing it all. This dude think he brings money to boxing that he don't bring. I don't like that, man. You got to big up the sport. That's what's wrong with it. You can't expect the fans to big up the sport when the fighters don't even do it. Y'all tear each other down. Instead of saying, hey, man, congrats to Bud Crawford, man. I thought you lost the fight. I thought Madrimov won. I beat you. Say something like that, but he not a pound for pound this and that. So who is then? Because you will never be pound for pound. Ryan Garcia, you probably will never sniff a pound for pound list, dude. You probably never will. So again, man, miss me with all the rhetoric and the overly negative views on Bud Crawford. You know, I ain't asking nobody to like him. I'm just saying from a boxing standpoint, as a fight fan, you can't tell me that ain't one of the baddest fighters that we got in boxing. You can't tell me that. What do you mean he don't bring nothing to the table? You see this pound for pound list right here for Ring Magazine? You will never be on this. Even this, you will never be on it. It's got 10 slots and you probably never fill one of them. You've been in what? This man started at 135. You ain't never get no title there. You pump faked your way to 140. Your ass slick at 147 for real, and you probably should be fighting at 54 or 60. So miss me with all that. We don't even know what weight class you fight at. You don't bring nothing to the sport of boxing but confusion, rhetoric, and negativity right now, which that ignorant way of thinking got your ass suspended and sitting on the sideline. Goofy man. We got to salute the guys that put on at the highest level. And he showed you that shit through 4 different divisions now. And you're still talking, people are still saying, well, he ain't this and he ain't that. I don't know what the hell else you need to see, but he done beat the man that people said he was ducking and scared of. And he ain't never turned down no smoke in between that time. I don't understand it, man. I'm tipping my hat to Bud Crawford today. People just going to have to hate it. I'm not about to overstate it, but again, who been at the top of the game longer right now? Ain't kicking ass, bro. No failed PD tests. You get what I'm saying? None of this stuff. No Osterine. You get what I'm saying? No smoking and drinking for the entirety of his career, Ryan. You get what I'm saying, man? Wake up, man. You should be taking notes from somebody like Terrence Crawford. That's how I know he a goofy dude and don't got no real people around him. I know it. You get online and say stupid stuff like he ain't pound for pound. That man will beat you senseless. You will get stopped. Make no mistake about it. You get in the ring with Bud Crawford, you'll get stopped. Stop, bro. We can't be doing this, man. You got to big up the sport. You got to do better than that, bro. You can't tear that man down. He's a much better fighter than you'll ever be. Much more disciplined, resilient. He got more dog in you. He ain't got no quit in him. If you think because you bring some dollars to the sport of boxing, that mean more than you know, bringing a high level of skill, discipline, and self-respect to the sport, what you think matter more? Now, of course, some people, maybe the powers that be, will tell you they like you more because you bring money. But the real ones, we respect what Crawford has put on and what he done for the sport of boxing, man. Anybody that's real could respect that, man. You ain't got to like him. He ain't got to be your favorite fighter. You don't got to think he got the best resume in the world. But when you look at a guy that's 41-0, 4-division champion, 2-time undisputed, You can't slight that. There's no way you could discredit a guy like that. So Ryan Garcia, nice try, but you on your own with that. You and Teofimo about two of the goofiest dudes I see moving around right now in boxing. Y'all some of the goofiest dudes I've ever seen. And Ellie Sackback, man, salute to you, but you got to stop hating, man. That shit look bad on you. This man hating on Crawford, too. He's another one, man. Let me play this video, man, because y'all know I got some clips for y'all, man. These people don't be giving Crawford the credit. Let me play this first clip from Eddie Hearn. Y'all hit the like button for me. We going to keep rocking. Yeah, Bud to stop rounding 2-3 rounds. Man, it beat the hell out of Ryan Garcia. That left hook probably never land, and you'll get stopped playing with him. Now you'll be in there with somebody that's big, long, you know what I mean? It ain't smaller than you, and that's gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? See how Tank punched the kidney halfway out your back. You know what I mean? Punched the kidney into the other one. Tank had that man kidney slap boxing when he punched him in his stomach. You know what I mean? You got ever since Tank punched you in his stomach, you've been acting crazy. You gotta chill. Ever since you done did what you did to Devin, you've been riding a high that I can't rock with. If you ain't got no respect for Bud Crawford, I can't respect you as a fighter. You know how hard it is, like I said, to get where you got in your career, let alone to accomplish what he did. It'd take you 10 careers to accomplish what he did, and you still probably would miss the mark. So again, man, shout out to the fighters that bring, the right qualities to the sport, the right energy, the right effort that really stand on boxing, that really is a part of why this sport is what it is. That's Terrence Crawford. So you can say what you want, but that dude show up every single time he in the ring. I'm not stuck or hung up on no damn resumes. I don't care about who he didn't fight. I care about who he beat. And like I said, at 41-0, I'm impressed. That man continues to perform at a high level, even at 36. When you seen some people, peak out a lot sooner than he has. So salute to him. Let's see what's next. Like I said, man, Ryan Garcia, man, he continues to be a bozo. I ain't rocking with none of that Terrence Crawford negative energy. I just don't see the reason for it. All that man do is mind his business and beat ass. I appreciate what he brings to the sport. You know what I mean? Like I said, he ain't out here vandalizing hotels, getting arrested with riot helmets on, looking goofy. He ain't out here, you get what I'm saying, publicly shaming his child's mother and doing all this other ignorant activity. That's you. So again, he bring an element to the sport of boxing that you would never bring, man. And that's just what it is, bro. So he got a lot of learning to do. Hope he learned it before he run himself into a situation, because the rate he going with that loose mouth like that and not knowing when to chill, not having no chill button, it's always a situation out there waiting for you, bro. So hopefully that man smarten up and learn that everything he think he don't need to type on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Some shit he should just keep to himself. That was all typed up in bad taste. All Crawford did is win and go about his business. Congratulated Madrimov on a good fight, gave him his just due, and kept it moving. Something you know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? So you can talk when maybe you can open your mouth maybe when you win the first title, or maybe when you show me 4 divisions that you'll conquer. Show me 2 divisions where you'll be undisputed, and maybe you can start opening your mouth about what Bud Crawford is not. But outside of that Tank situation, bro, you just goofy. It just brought the worst out of you. You know what I mean? Tank done punched your rib halfway out your back, and you've been tripping ever since. You know what I mean? You've been riding this little high ever since you beat Devin Haney, but didn't really beat him because of the Osterine. You've been acting foolish. Hopefully that man go sit his ass in the corner somewhere. I doubt he will, but we'll see. We'll see where it go from here with Ryan. But I just can't rock with that rhetoric and that negative energy, man. Look, I ain't saying you got to be praising Bud Crawford today. I ain't saying you got to be, patting him on his back. But you got to give him his credit. Got to give him his just due. You got to be able to tip your hat and say, man, hey, job well done. Close fight. You hung in there. You figured it out. You got through it. You know what I mean? You could say who you thought won. That's all good. But I don't know where all the slander come from. And he ain't never did nothing. And he looked flawed. And, he looked old. You better not say nothing about Canelo. Man, I ain't trying to hear. The only thing that's really saving Canelo from a Crawford ass whooping, let's be honest, is the fact that he's competed as high as 175, and it's a nice weight jump between 54 and 68. Because if them dudes was both true 154 pounders, who the hell would you have winning? It damn sure wouldn't be Canelo. And I'm telling y'all that because I know y'all wouldn't be picking him. So again, to feel comfortable with saying, yeah, he shouldn't mention Canelo this and you don't want to see Canelo knocks him out. Cool. I'm cool with all that. But at the end of the day, all that shit do is just tell me how great Crawford really is. The fact that the person that people are picking to beat him is a guy that's 2 weight classes above him that got over 60 fights. And that was just undisputed at the weight class as well. So I don't give a damn. If that's the best people got, then it just tell me that dude really cooking with something, man. So shout out to Bud Crawford. He going to get his flowers and his just due from me. Good performance, competitive fight. Way to figure it out and become a champion, make more history. You know what I mean? Nah, you can't fix stupid for sure. Yeah, he wants Crawford wants Virgil and Canelo, Crawford, and Virgil he mentioned, and not Boots. Yeah, that's what he mentioned. Salute to my bro Big Dre, man, for the grind. Following instructions, Miss Dude. Salute to my baby girl, always reminding y'all to hit the super chat. Appreciate you, Big Dre. Much love.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, shout out to my guy Rob, man, in the cash app, man. Respect, fam. Much love to you, Rob. Much love, family.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to you. Appreciate you, man. I didn't even think it was closer. I feel you. My thing is, whenever I present a topic, any boxing conversation, I leave room for the conversation, meaning I know I'm going to think a certain way, but I know it's a lot of people that might see something different. So I just acknowledge what people see. Some people don't think it was as close. The best way I could put it into words is I think the fight in its totality was more competitive than it was close. I feel like the majority of the rounds was won by Crawford because he was doing more of what he typically does versus Madrimov doing more of what he typically does, right? That tipped in Crawford's favor. I felt like the pace was a Crawford-esque pace. Like I just felt like he was in Crawford's world, you know what I mean? But doing very good in it, but he was in Crawford world nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? That's how I seen it. Motown 909s was good. I still say Bud B. Canelo. And that's all day. Talk to him, Motown, man. You got faith in it. You got faith in him, man. Mike Kirkman back in the super chat. Much love, much appreciation. Even as a Spence fan, I appreciate how you're looking at boxing to give Crawford his just due. You get what I'm saying? Because I just try to show people I'm consistent with that. Like I enjoy it too much to take somebody that's that successful, like take something personal that they did in their life, like, and then make so much criticize him for it. Like what he do in negotiations, that's it. That I don't care. That's not why I watch these people. I can see it for what it is, but that dude done way more good in the sport and brought way more to appreciate than things not to appreciate, right? I ain't saying he perfect, but he did this shit the right way, man. He did it the right way, and he did it without ducking smoke, despite what people say. You get what I'm saying? And it goes to show you that with him is never enough. That dude could go up there and beat Canelo. People probably be saying, well, the only thing he did was beat an older Canelo that's not even in his prime. I guarantee you, if this man was to jump up and fight Canelo Alvarez at 68 and outbox him, people would still find something. Well, it was that close. Well, I don't really think he won. Well, all he did was box and move. Well, it'll be something. They'll find something. They'll find something. I'm sure they'll find something. Well, it ain't like he ain't fighting when Floyd fought him. Like, I'm telling you, they'll find something, man. He ain't fight the Canelo in his prime. Should have fought him years ago. It's fine. They'll find something, bro. That's just how it is, man. But today, that man get his just doing his flowers, not because I'm fanned out, but because he deserved it. And I don't see no reason not to give a man his credit for, making history in his fourth division. Salute to him. Tip my hat. Let's see what's next. I think he got more he could accomplish at 54. I think 68 is a bit of a pipe dream. I think that's more than I will ever ask him to do. But if he do it, let's see.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. Much love, bro. 7-5 Crawford, where I feel you. I'm one better, 135. Never 55, 140. Dude, yeah, being on discipline. You get what I'm saying, Marquis? But Crawford don't bring nothing to the table. He's not pound for pound. Yeah, all right. You definitely ain't pound for pound. You definitely don't bring nothing. Yeah, you bring some money, but you bring a lot of confusion to the sport as well. Dr. Boxing Talk. What's good, family? You have a close fight instead of a clear winner. Yup, every round was close. That's what it was. That's what I'm saying, Dr. Boxing Talk. You get me. That's all. That leads to the totality of the fight not being as close as what people think, but it was still competitive. So me saying it wasn't as close as what people think don't mean that it wasn't as competitive. It was very through, majority of the rounds, like pretty much the entire fight was a competitive fight. Nobody really like had these flat out just dominant rounds where you just taking it and run with it. So when you don't see that present, like Bud Crawford is typically accustomed to doing, you tend to think that maybe he's not in control of things how he normally is, but he still was in control, just not the way that he typically does it because he had a different opponent in front of him. Smoke Smitty says, say Nello just said he will fight Bud on Sway. Did he? Salute the Smoke Smitty stopping through. Appreciate you sliding through. I thought I heard somebody say something about that. I thought he said he didn't get an offer or something. He ain't fight him on Cinco de Mayo. Arlen Vega, salute, fan. Appreciate you stopping through as well. Can Bud get up to 68? I don't think not without issue, Arlene. Not without issue. I think it'll be too much to ask. You know what I mean? All right, he said it on Sway. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. I'm gonna go check that out. I'm gonna go check that out. But it's amazing. And taking away body punching was lead to you attacking up top and turn swift counters to your face. I like that, Marquis. You seen that? That's another thing. Bud had a body attack that you could look at, you could deem somewhat consistent throughout the fight. Madrimov didn't, and that's also advantage to Bud. He didn't have a consistent body attack, but Crawford definitely did. Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact. He said 150 mil for Bud fight. Did he? I wonder would Turkey make that offer, man? Jamel is dangerous for Crawford, in my opinion. Plus, right chat. What he said? Oh, hold on. Every round was close, but Crawford is a dog. Right, he was winning the majority of them. I feel like 150. Let's get it, then, man. Ever more if he wants to fight Crawford now. Yeah. We gonna jump him, Mike. We gonna jump Nello, man. He made the offer already. We gonna see. Mike White, what's good with it? Finally, Sway got the answer. Sway got the answers, y'all. Sway got the answers. But let me play this. Joint from Ellie Sec back, man. He's talking about Crawford a little bit, but Vasyl Lomachenko was in his video too. So let's get to it, y'all.
Hey, Boots, I told you don't want that smoke. If that was you in there, it'd be over. No, I don't joke around when it comes to boxing, man. Yeah. I hope he fights you. Hey, also too. I think you cook him. Let's go.
Look at Ellie, yo. Listen to Ellie. I think you cook him.
Loma.
No, how about compare my fight with the Haney?
What's up,
Madrimov was
Hey, you exposure what you do.
How you feeling, Loma?
Excuse me.
Great to see you. How's life? How you feeling?
Loma don't know what's going on. Too much happening.
Loma, I check. Loma, I was at the
Right now the plan is arrest and all boxing.
Did you think Crawford won tonight? I thought it was a draw, maybe he lost.
Yeah, it was a very close fight. Yeah.
Well, you and Ryu, good fight?
You're not going to no 140. Why he be asking? Wild question.
Loma, I was at the Club 11-1-2 fight. I was harassing you from 3 rows back, and you turned to me. I said, when you gonna fight Ringer now? And you go, anytime. And I said, yo, catch weight. You go, what catch weight? I said,
I guarantee you, Loma don't know what that dude talking about. Loma don't know what he's talking about.
Tank fight next year, maybe next year. Tank. I think the fans would love it. It's a very big fight.
I heard
very
excited. Tank fight next year.
What do you think of Pitbull tonight? Huh? Pitbull, how did he look? Pitbull, Cruz?
Very interesting fight. Very good fight.
Bye. All right, so Loma is leaving. Sorry. Reporting. This is a lot of people. Reporting. I like the shirt. That was Lomachenko. Hi, hey, happy birthday. Hey, what do you think? Crawford lost. I didn't. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry. Who, me? Sorry. You guys. What did you guys think?
Amazing night of boxing.
I didn't think Crawford won.
It was a close fight.
It was a very close fight. And what do you think about Rayo and Pitbull?
Close fight as well. I didn't see it, but I heard it was a close fight. I got here right to the main event. I got here for Emiliano.
Bro, what? Nah, get off the screen. Get off the screen. Bro just said Pitbull and Rayo was a close fight. Then he turned around and said he ain't see it. Man, shut up. Man, I seen it. Wasn't close like that. Pitbull got outboxed for the majority of the fight. Pretty much the whole fight. He had a couple of little moments, but nothing crazy. Rayo was in control of that fight for 12 rounds. He was never out of control. He had Pitbull figured out, and he boxed his head off. Ellie, salute to you. He be in all the rooms. He be asking all the wrong questions. Rayo is never fighting Lomachenko because Lomachenko ain't never coming up to no 140, bro. Stop it. Don't ask him nothing crazy like that. And everybody that he tried to get to say that Crawford didn't win, they all just said it was a close fight. Nobody said they thought he lost. But Ellie, shout out to you. What? Shout out to you, man. Baby Do said, "What's up, y'all?" James, what's good with it? Yes, sir. Pitbull, yeah, he got outclassed from start to finish. Jerrell was good. Outboxed for real, bro. Cleanly from start to finish. He got neutralized, and he never looked good. He never was in control of the fight. I didn't really see too many rounds for him at all. Maybe a couple, but I mean, Rayo beat him up, bro. Rayo handled him. He beat Pitbull up pretty convincingly, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Say what's up, y'all. Say what's up. Say what's up. Say what's up, man. The best you got is I don't think he won. Yeah, I don't think he won. You will be making a case as to why he won. You will be being up here to be able to break it down the way I did. The reason why I told you I felt like Crawford won, right? Say what's up. Say what's up. There you go. He said what's up, y'all. Baby Do said what's up, y'all. What else? Who won? Crawford. Who won Saturday? Crawford and Madrimov. Who won? Crawford won? Hold on. You gotta tell me who won. Leave my phone alone. Gotta tell me who won. Crawford or Madrimov. Tell the chat want to know, bro. Tell chat. Who won? Crawford or Madrimov? Crawford? Yeah, Crawford won. Crawford won. Yeah, I know. Crawford won. Crawford won, y'all. He said Crawford won. Crawford. Bud. Say Bud. Did Bud win? Bud won. Y'all. He said Bud won, y'all. He said Bud won. He said Bud won. Baby Do said peace to everybody, man. What's up, man? I'm over here trying to talk to the people. Say what's up to the people, man. Bud won though, right? That's what I'm saying. But yeah, man. Overall, yeah, man. He all appreciate you, Zoom. He all smile. Let me. John's Garage. What it do, family? Mm-hmm. All right, let's go with my. And that. My bad, y'all. All right, I'm back. Y'all smash the like button. We ain't done yet, man. Yeah, Baby Do on the ones and twos. He had to say what's up, y'all. Make his little his debut. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all. Y'all already know. John's Garage, what it do, my guy? Yeah, man. That's my little sidekick right there. Ellie built his career off following Kobe around. That got him in these rooms. He'd be asking bad questions. Yeah. And shout out to him. Respect to his grind and all the work he put in. Like, I'm no hater. I salute everybody. Everybody get their just due. But sometimes he over fan out. Like, it's a way to. What I realize about these fighters, they deal with a lot of fake energy. And a lot of these guys are good at picking up on when people are overdoing it and laying it on thick. And I think that's what he be doing sometimes. But salute to him. I'm not mad at him for having an opinion. I don't think Crawford lost. I don't think it was no draw. I really think people are overreacting because this is the first time in the last 10, 11 fights that people seen Crawford go the distance. On top of that, he didn't create the kind of separation that people are accustomed to seeing him create in his fights. And as a result, they're like, man, nah, Madrimov could have pulled it off. He could have if he'd have did more. If he'd have did more, if he'd have won about 3-4 more rounds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he could have won, but nonetheless, the better man won, and on to the next, man. But that was Ellie asking about that fight. And he gave his opinion. But you heard Loma. He asked him Tank next year. Loma said, yeah, but Loma was in the mix. I don't even know if he fully understand what was going on. But Eddie Hearn also, did he have something to say about Crawford or Boots? I think it was Crawford. It was Crawford. So I'm going to play that, man. Y'all keep smashing that like button for me, and we're going to keep rocking out.
About Mayweather.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
not the biggest
I think that Mayweather was unquestionably one of the best ever. But I don't know. I mean, it's difficult to say he's not a true fighter because he fought everybody he could of his era. But he was a different kind of skill set. You know, he was very much hit and don't get hit, which is the art of boxing. I think sometimes when these guys carry on and they do the exhibitions and all that kind of stuff, it just sort of diminishes their legacy a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
And that's what I feel like's happened with Mayweather.
Why do you think he does those things, though? Do you think
for money? I don't think he's got the money he says. That's what I think.
I think he still needs the money.
I don't think he needs the money. But you know when you got that lifestyle, right? So when you're spending what he's spending,
it's a lot of expenses.
Yeah.
I don't know. Real quick, I just wanted to get my quick thought. I forgot who he spoke on, but that was Floyd, him saying Floyd kind of tarnishing his legacy with the exhibitions. I wouldn't really say so because he's been clear about what he's doing. He's still having fun, staying active, and making easy checks. I don't know why everybody in Floyd pockets. Everybody, he don't got the money he say he got, but shit, if he was as broke how people be saying he is, man, I think we'd have seen more evidence of it. So maybe his broke is totally different than what people expect. So shout out to Floyd. Keep doing your thing. You can either choose to watch it or not. But I don't think he really tarnishing his legacy because his legacy is truly 50-0. This is not part of his legacy, respectfully. These fights are not being counted. He clearly just having fun. And that's all it's ever going to be with those situations. So I just wanted to give my quick thoughts on that. You know what I mean? I don't care about his money, man. What he got is what he got. You know what I mean? I would never know. But let me get this, man. Let's keep rocking because we ain't done. We ain't done. What is that? We got some more, man. So got some more. Mars dope. What's good with it? Big Dre, Baby Do said, "What up, man?" Leave my dude though. He's a throwback fighter. The real fighters back in the day. Who that, Max? Who you talking about? But it's okay for Joshua to do exhibitions while being an active boxer. Boom, tunnel vision. Talk to me, bro. You get what I'm saying? They got to chill with the unnecessary Floyd energy. Like, Floyd doing what he supposed to be doing him. And you could choose to watch it or you could ignore it. He told you that he having fun with these exhibitions, help him stay in shape a little bit, and he can make an easy bag. If you can do it, why not do it? Shit, if you had an opportunity to make that money that he's making doing what he's doing, would you still do it? You probably would. So, I don't know. More power to him. Keep doing your thing. Yeah, he's just getting his bag. I ain't mad at. Oh, Bud, yeah, nah, he is. He is a throwback fighter, I believe. He don't turn down no smoke. Think he would have been able to survive in any era of boxing. That's how I feel about Bud Crawford. Andre John was good with it. I stopped the Canelo talk Crawford good, but Canelo stopped the talk on point 168 versus Newly. I don't. You probably missed it. You wasn't in here earlier. I said that's not a fight that he need. About to be 37 years old. It's just too much to ask. It's a lot of weight to put on without being able to acclimate properly to it before taking on a challenge like Canelo. I'm not no fool. They have weight classes for a reason. Terrence Crawford said that his own self. So if he took that fight, it would be because he feels like he could win, but he definitely want that bread too. So we'll see. What bro just saying that Canelo said on Sway that he'll fight Crawford. Hey, let's see it. Fight Tio. Yeah, we're going to get to that too. I'm going to cook Tio too because Tio got blocked from let Mayweather make his money. The reason why I'm not having an issue with it is because he was very clear about what he was doing. I can see if he tried to make it seem like some type of way this adds to his legacy of what made him great. That's not the case. He's not doing that. So he's just having fun. He making his money, and you could choose to watch it or don't. That's how I look at it. I ain't mad when he doing it or none of that. And I just don't understand why something somebody else does makes people mad. Like you could choose to not cover it, ignore it, don't watch it. It doesn't make me mad. Don't make me no difference. Floyd's still TBE to me. You know what I mean? Always going to be one of my favorite fighters. And that 50-0 is always going to be exactly what it is. 50-0. And one of the better resumes, best resumes in boxing. PJ's Big Dog, what it do? You know, baby do. He be listening to Papa. You know what I mean? Floyd at the end. Beginning of the day of Hall of Fame. I'm telling you for sure. Oh, yeah. Tio, he got blocked from the post fight. He got blocked from the post fight and he started crying. We're going to get to it. Y'all smash the like button. Let me cue it up. Let me cue the video. Let me cue it up because we ain't done yet. We still got Tio little spaz out. Core and Loma going back and forth. Loma talking about let's fight outside the ring, which was funny. You got Keyshawn pulling up on the Vargas brothers. You got Caleb Plant with his little interaction with Albie Ali outside the ring. There's a lot going on in boxing this week, man. This weekend, should I say. There was a lot going on, y'all. Yeah, Floyd gonna always be TBE, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. Like, I know how to separate the difference. I know when he took it serious, I know what he gave us. That was those 50 fights. I know what he's doing now. That's for him. That's him making money. People still say he likes the attention. I mean, that's what he's been accustomed to for years. So to a certain degree, I understand it. He still likes the limelight, still like to get put on a show for people. That's something that has been a part of his life, all his life. So when people say I don't know why he's still doing it, the more I speak about it, the more I think about it, I feel like I could find reasons why I would think he would still be doing it outside of just the money alone. Obviously, that's always going to be the motivation because you know he love that money. It's money made, but I think he liked the attention. I think he still likes to perform, but he don't want to still take the same exact risk that he once did when he was in his active boxing career. So if I can still make money, if there's still a fan base of people out there willing to support it, if people genuinely still are entertained by my exhibitions, why not do it? Do you. It's all about doing you. He can do whatever he feel. That's what he on. That's what he on. On state and people had Mayweather period. Everybody about to get into it after. Yeah, everybody's about to get into it at the fights, bro. You know what I mean? Why not? TM was good with it. First time I ever seen a drunk Loma, was he? He was tipsy. BVO was good with it. Turk Alla Harris probably over there telling Loma Core was talking about his mom. Loma was out his body, wasn't it? Hold on, but before we get there, let me get the Tio though. Let me get this Tio video queued up. I forget. Hold on, which one is it? I remember which one it was. Tio ass be tripping. Tio got kicked. He got held out the post fight. They didn't even allow him to go in. And he was hot, pissed off that he didn't get to get into the post fight. I'm trying to see which one was it. Was it this one? Oh, all right. Give me a second. Tio was hot, yo. Yo, he was hot, man. You mad when you start listing your accomplishments to the people and they don't care. Tio started listing his accomplishments, bro. They ain't let him in. He started talking about the Sugar Ray Robinson Award and all types of shit, yo. This dude is hilarious, man.
Did you just say that?
He's not in there.
Did he just say that?
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
He can't get in.
Hall of Fame at 25 in boxing, and you just said that to me.
It's funny, I just ran into him.
Nah, I'm gonna have some fun with this. All these shots y'all been taking at Crawford. Yo, Tio sound like he about to cry. He like, Hall of Fame at 25, and that's what you said. You really just said that to me? Yeah, they just said it, bozo. You and Ryan Garcia is some of the most delusional individuals I've ever seen. Shout out to Fight Hub too, man. Shout out to Fight Hub.
He's not in there.
Did he just say that?
Wait,
Oh my gosh. Bro, Hall of Fame at 25 in boxing, and you just said that to me.
It's funny, I just ran into him.
He's talking about the crowd.
What? This is the credentials with that. This is the credential. Plus when
Right
it's
here,
the
baby. Right here's the
Sugar Ray
credential.
Robinson Award.
We gotta go.
It's gonna tell me, you know?
He said the Sugar Ray Robinson.
They're the one here.
I like that.
I already did what I had to do, bro.
Tio, what do you think about Crawford?
Bro, what I think is fucking full of racism in this motherfucker. Because yes, it is, because at the same time, and racism is in many different ways. It is not just by color, my man.
He got the worst fade in boxing, and he about to make 0 cents with what he about to say.
Same time, and racism is in many different ways. It is not just by color, my man. It is in many different ways. And understand the acronyms on this. Absolutely. Yes. Because no, relax.
Nah, hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta understand the acronyms with this. Y'all gotta understand. I don't even know what he talking about. All I know is we all speak English in here, but I swear I don't know what he's talking about. I hate his fade.
It's in many different ways, and understand the acronyms on this. Absolutely. Yes. Because no, relax. It's one thing. It's about boxing. Boxing is the origin. You guys don't make any of this. You guys can have other venues, absolutely, but you guys don't make anything without fucking fighters. You guys take this shit too personal. It's business. Everything's business. Everything. And the thing that hurts the most is that I bled for this, I sweated for this, and I cried for this. And all you guys, nothing. Not even put me on the fucking screen so the public could see Teofimo again.
Hey, listen, I already did what I had to do.
Hey, yo, you be sick as hell. Nah, bro, that's because everywhere you go, you and your dad out there staring up, causing a stir. Now I'm laughing, but they really just saved Tio from himself, because the last time y'all was playing with Crawford, he was waiting for y'all outside of medicals. Your dad told me, so they saved you from yourself. Y'all was gonna go in there trying to fake call that man out. He don't feel like playing with y'all, man. They saved y'all.
No, but they need to understand this shit. It is blasphemy. Hey, look. Jesus said it himself. They hated him before his assignment.
Two-time leading champion right here, baby. Two-time leading champion. Let's go. Let's go.
Why do you think you received that type of hate with the amount of love that you have for the sport?
Everything's so young. Everything's so young, and I believe in God. I believe in that, man. I hold on to that. And I don't know why they hate. Why? Because I dictate what I want. I don't know. Because I'm the fucking fighter.
This when you're fired.
Tio about to cry. He definitely about to shed a tear in the car, bro. Tio about to cry. They ain't let him go to the post fight. They said, nah, Tio, nah, this real bit. You about to come in here clout chasing. We don't need that. Ain't no place for that.
This is exactly what everything comes from. And my father gets like this. You know something? If we don't speak our truth, how are these people gonna know? Yeah.
We don't speak our truth.
And this is not at all. I ain't big on that. I promise you this, man. I come from every forge and every side.
Tio from Metro South. If Crawford moves up to 168,
we gotta eat, bro.
Let's go.
No, but see, the thing is, people don't understand racism is in many different forms, not just in color. And remember this, to all my brothers and sisters, color was not accepted anywhere. So that means Hispanics wasn't also accepted. Don't forget that. We color.
Why is he always trying to kick knowledge that everybody, ain't nothing worse than kicking knowledge that everybody is aware of? Like, nobody wants to hear.
Are we not? Are we colored? That means we wasn't allowed in the fucking, 50s, 60s? All right, in the segregation times, we wasn't allowed. So you my brother, I'm your brother, just from a different mother.
Definitely a different
history, man.
Definitely
History lesson.
You know what I'm saying?
Professor.
I got nothing against nobody, man. And that's why they hate it.
That's why they hate it.
What's up to you, man?
I won't really
They hate it because we
like that, man. Come on. I love you, man. I know you feel. I know you are.
You're my son. I'm not from another mother. I gotta remember you're my son.
Buddy right there, he like, yeah, we love you too, Tio, but you still ain't getting in this post fight. Big man like, yeah, I love you too, Tio, but you still ain't getting in. You still ain't coming back here, man.
Where we gotta go?
Last word to the fans, Tio.
To everybody, man, just keep supporting me, man. And God is real. No matter how many times they deny us, man, we will prevail. So to everybody, follow me on Instagram, Snapchat, XApp, and Facebook at Teofimo Lopez. Appreciate you.
Hey, that's pretty low. Right here.
Hey, we can't deny, really.
You can't deny, really. He's the man.
Oh my goodness, I'm about to interview Riddick Bowe.
Yeah.
All right. To the one and only. I want to ask you something.
Nah, I ain't really want to hear all that extra stuff. Yeah, you know, he got blocked from the Crawford, the Crawford press conference, the post-fight, and he claimed racism. He said they been, racist or whatever, and then he went on this little spill. Slogan one, what it do, fam? How you feeling? He was really pissed off, but I think they did him a favor because I think they was just going to get there and probably start fake calling out Crawford. Don't nobody really need to hear that right now. They already had a long-ass show. He would have just made it a 9-hour show. Yeah, man, but that's all I wanted y'all to hear from Tio about the racism. I think he used that at the wrong time. I mean, you talking about black people and Hispanic people, but Terrence Crawford, but like, I don't get it. The whole racism angle, I'm not rocking with. I'll let him have that, but I think he got a reality check right here. He got a reality check. Some of these dudes run around here very delusional, bro. They delusional. They think they bigger than boxing. They think they mean more to the sport than they actually do, and they end up finding out the hard way that they, in fact, are just a piece on the board, man. So. I can't say what's the real reason why they didn't let him back there, but I could only guess that it has something to do with they run-ins before. You got to think Crawford literally wanted to put hands on him at one point. So I mean, you best off leaving that man alone. You better off leaving Crawford alone right now, man. You mess around and get yourself hyped. All right, let's keep rolling, man. Y'all hit the like button for me. We ain't done yet. We got some more clips to get to, man. That was Tio. That was Tio as mad that they ain't let him call out and clout chase. Hold on. All right, now let me get to this other joint with Keyshawn. Give me a second. Where's this joint at? Boom, here it go. All right, let's get to it. Tio was about to cry, bro. Trying to call him out. No worries. Sit down there. They like, yeah, spare us the fake call-outs, bro. Keyshawn want all the smoke, too. Look at Key. Keyshawn the fool, bro. Look.
Nobody, guys.
Look how he calmly made his way around everybody. Check him out. Jerrell keep running down with the whole Vargas clan. Keyshawn the damn savage, man. He calmly walked around everybody. Yeah, I think so too, Reef. I'm trying to get Brian Norman back on here. Maybe this week sometime. Maybe I'll get him back on here. Shout out to Brian Norman. I told him to whoop Tio ass if he get that fight.
Hey, your mom, bro, your mom, they on your mom.
The Vargas brothers ain't like that. I like the Vargas brothers, though. Up DB3 versus the Vargas clan. Set it up.
Calmados, calmados.
Look at DB3 out there. Kello, my guy. What's good, bro? Yeah, rider season got everybody gassed up, man. Everybody souped up. I like the Vargas brothers, though, man. All of them. I like the Davis brothers. You say Keyshawn will be ass. Yeah. Yo, you seen him? Hey, bro, you peeped him? You peeped him how he walked around smiling just to tell him he'd beat his ass? I love it. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I love Keyshawn energy, man. I'm glad nobody got hurt and not like that. I do love his energy, though. He said, what? Check him out. Look at him. Check him out. He fooled him. He just walked around everybody like he was good. They like, relax, bro. Relax. You say, you black guy get 135.
So true.
Keyshawn a damn terror, man. They out here going nuts with the Vargas brothers. But hey, man, shout out to both sets of brothers, man. I believe it's 3 Vargas brothers, and then it's 3 of the Davis brothers. You got Keon, Davis, Kelvin, and then Keyshawn. You got Amado, Fernando, and then you got Emiliano. Shout out to all of them. They all talented. I'm glad that nobody got hurt at the end of the day. But this little stuff like this, I be liking these interactions. I like that energy, that fighter energy, right? I ain't trying to see nobody get punched in their face outside the ring and nothing like that. I don't really need to see that, but I do like the energy that he showed, man. He just he walked right over there and let him know I F you up, bro. Straight like that. I beat you up. And he did it in front of his brothers. I love it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Keyshawn, but shout out to them Vargas brothers because they ain't going either. Yeah, you know what I mean? But a repeat offender. You want to see Keyshawn versus Baranchik? I'd love to see. I think I know he'll beat him. I know for a fact Keyshawn Davis will beat Dennis Baranchik. I know he'll beat that dude. I know he'll beat him. But they wasn't the only ones. Hold on, man. They weren't the only ones getting into it, man. Caleb Plant had a little run-in on the side, too. With Ahmed El-Biali. They had a little situation. Dude ended up getting kind of jumped on the ground or something to that effect. Let me play the clip for y'all because we just running through the rest of the extra stuff going on in boxing. He tried to charge Caleb Plant and got rolled out by random people. Facts, Dante. Facts. You okay? The girl saying, Keyshawn. Yeah, that was Caleb Plant and Ahmed El-Biali. He kind of got jumped a little bit by the people in the crowd. I don't know, man. They said them folks out there was rocking with Caleb Plant big time, man. He tried to go swing on him and then end up getting jumped. Caleb Plant is definitely over the years became one of my favorite fighters to watch. I definitely like him. I rock with him. He underrated. I think he can box his ass off. Yeah, I heard the Mexican people out there was rocking with Caleb Plant heavy. He says Gay Rosado. They done beat up Dr. Evil. Yeah, that was Ahmed Al-Biali getting you know, in the tussle. I'm gonna play it one more time for y'all just in case y'all couldn't tell. See, he right there being held back. They start whooping his ass. They start rolling him. Yeah, they start rolling buddy ass. Caleb Plant would even went over there to help. He was about to help. He was about to help.
I got a fight over here. You okay?
He said, yeah, I'm okay. Caleb be with the shits, man. You gotta like Caleb Plant. That $5 Caleb on the do-rag. I'm telling you, somewhere. Even if he don't wear it, bro. Even if he don't wear it, he got one. Stands. I'm telling Caleb, they be trying to try him. They be thinking shit sweet with Caleb. He ain't going, bro. He not going, bro. Caleb Plant ain't backing down. He ain't laying down. He want the smoke. He with the you know? I like Caleb, bro. I love Caleb Plant, man. I love seeing him do his thing in the ring. And I just like how he a no-nonsense guy. He seemed like a real down-to-earth dude. He be trying to chill. You see the dude coming at him. He was chilling. He with his wife. You trying to fake fight. You got all that security, and you about to get yourself jumped by some damn strangers, boy. Better sit down and chill somewhere. Sit his ass down. Man, that's crazy, man. Al-Biali, man. Oh, man. Al-Biali like to get his ass kicked. Hold on, y'all. I ain't done yet. We got a couple more things we want to touch up on, and we about it here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for your bro. If y'all haven't, we ain't done just yet. Emiliano Vargas will punish Keyshawn for the disrespect. Nope. You see who said that F who up? Know what I mean? Keyshawn walked over there where they was at without his brothers, man, letting it be known, stirring up a ruckus. Nah, like Emiliano Vargas, look, it could be a good fight, but ain't none of them dudes just beating Keyshawn Davis up like that. They got to show me. And again, the level of guys that he's fighting versus the ones Keyshawn fighting, I think is a little bit different. I think Keyshawn fighting more experienced guys at this point. I think he would have a better resume at this point in his career. You know what I'm saying? And look, that'd be a damn good fight if they can make it. I'll watch it. Emiliano Vargas is the truth. I think he might be the most talented out of the brothers. You know what I mean? So I like what I see from Emiliano Vargas, man. A lot of talent. Amato, Fernando, they all got talent, man. They got it in their blood, man, and they got it honest. So I tip my hat to all of them for real. I like them all. You know what I mean? And I like the Davis brothers too. So I wonder why Keyshawn was hot like that. Yeah, I don't know what it was. He just be with it, yo. He just be with it because he seemed calm. He just walked over, you know what I mean? And just, you know, he act like he was chill. Said that I talk about Jarrett. Yeah, while we here, look, before I play this the Shakur and Loma joint, the little clips. I'll revisit that for y'all because y'all probably wasn't in here, man. I'll run through it real quick for you. But yeah, Jared Anderson, look. That was his step-up fight. That was a real step-up fight. As my bro Mo put it, they think that was too many steps up for Jared Anderson. I look at it like this. If you're gonna take a step up, you want to at least make sure the flaws in your game are kind of fixed, right? You want to fix up some of those issues that he had defensively, like I said, with the pulling straight back and stuff like that, because that's really what got him in trouble. Aside from the wrong game plan, right? So I think he bit off a little more than he could chew. But while I respect it, before I will criticize him in a negative manner, I'll highlight how much of a challenge he really took. And he fought a guy that people ain't really in a rush to try to fight. People ain't jumping out their seats to fight Martin Bacoli. You know what I'm saying? And Jared Anderson at 24 years old was all guns blazing to fight this dude. No hesitance. He got in there. He did some things right. He had several moments in there too. You know what I'm saying? But I just think he stayed in the fire and fought at the wrong range. I think He had the body attack on point. He hit him with some good combinations and stuff like that. So he did well, but he stood there to fight too much. He didn't box enough. He was fighting, if that makes sense. Like, he was fighting that guy, and he's an undersized heavyweight, so that was the wrong game plan to be in there. You can't fight fire with fire when the guy that is in front of you fired twice as hot as yours, if that makes sense to y'all. But Coley was punching with some hot shit. And although Jared was cracking him back, he was kind of able to walk through those shots a lot easier than what Jared was able to do, right? And I think that really caused them, you know what I'm saying, issues. He should have boxed and moved, go to his body, expose his limitations, his weaknesses, his deficiencies. Like, he's not a good mover in there. His legs be like rooted to the damn canvas, as I was saying earlier. It's like he glued to the mat. But once he get to his range, he let his hands go. And if you there, it's gonna be problems. And Jarrett was right there trying to slip, roll, and duck. And I think that was the wrong game plan. I think he needed to get out of range. You know what I mean? Box and stay out of range. I think he could have outboxed, but Coley from long range, go to his body and made this a lot easier on himself in that regard. But I think the way he fought, it was the wrong game plan. And then you got to think he had Sugar Hill, new trainer, and only thing he been with him for some weeks, I think bro told me. So that was tough. Donnell Poole, what it do, fam? But he lost. Yeah, nah, I know. I'll tell you. Pitbull lost because he's one-dimensional as hell. Ryo knew about that one dimension. He prepared for it very well. And he executed. He knew to punch in combination when them opportunities presented itself. He understood to go to Pitbull body consistently. That's something that people don't typically do. And when you see that Pitbull puts everything into his punches, swinging bolos and, haymakers, you got somebody consistently going to your body that can punch. He's going to slow you down. So by the 7th round, I seen Pitbull slow down. He was tamed, and the rest was just, Cruz, smooth selling for Ryo. It was smooth selling for that dude. You get what I'm saying? Smooth selling. He boxed a beautiful fight. He picked his spots. He punched in combination when he was supposed to. The moments where he was against the ropes in them corners, he did well at moving his head, upper body movement, rolling with them shots, and fighting Pitbull back off him. So not only did he outbox Pitbull, but he outfought Pitbull in those spots when it was a fight as well. That's why he totally controlled the fight. It was competitive in spots. Pitbull had some moments, but not nearly enough. And he clearly got beat. Clearly. And he's a bit overrated because he survived Tank Davis without getting knocked out. Tough glove boxing. What it do, family? Yeah, Berlanga's solid, though. Berlanga's solid. Ryo did the pivoting that Tank was doing off the ropes. Talk to him, man. Kello, he was boxing his ass off, man. So, you know what I mean? Nah, Plant ain't no bad guy. Yeah, I think you just want to do that. See, you gotta do it where you actually got an argument. Like, there's not a single argument in boxing that you can make for Plant being a bad guy. You got to do it when there's really something there. You can't force it to be that. That dude is a good dude. Like, his backstory. That dude done lost a child. He done battled back. He lost his mom, I think, to the police. Like, ain't nothing bad about Caleb Plant, and he's a fighter, and he a brother to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that dude got style, he got flavor. He don't fight like a, you know what I mean? He fight with some style, man, some sauce with him. So I love Caleb Plant, man. You know what I mean? Got his wife with him. Nah, man, he doing it the right way. He went there with Canelo, gave Canelo one of his toughest fights. I don't knock him how he went out. Hey, man, he fell short on fumes. Canelo clipped him. You live to fight another day. He gave Benavidez a run for his money. You know what I'm saying? That dude is it, man. If Caleb Plant punched harder, a lot of these dudes would be in trouble. If he was a puncher per se, and I ain't saying I don't think he pillow fisted or nothing like that, but I think if he's a puncher, these dudes would be in trouble because he could flat out box better than a lot of guys. If he ain't run out of gas, he would have definitely beat Benavidez in my opinion, 100%. But Caleb Plant's a good dude. Like, you really ain't got nothing bad about him. Like, even him smacking Charlo deserved it. Even that's why Charlo apologized. He had a fight with the Benavidez camp in the gym. They end up hugging it out. They rock with him, man. He's a real one, man. I think Plant, and he's well respected. So I don't know. He's not really the guy that you could deem as a bad guy, bro. He's solid as they come, bro. And he keep his nose clean. You know what I mean? Literally. So I'm trying to say that. And where I think he get the pass. Y'all stupid, man. Y'all know I'm just joking, but I don't even think he would. And that's why I rock with him even more. I don't even think he be on that. I don't think he said. For sure, brother Banks, you know. But I like Caleb Plant. Underrated guy, truly underrated. Never ducking no smoke. Always good to see him in the ring, win, lose, or draw. I'm always gonna rock with him. Yeah, Charlo deserved it. And he said it. He said it. Pulling on his beard and stuff. He deserved to be slapped. He don't touch no man's face. So yeah, Charlo deserved that slap, that little slappage. You know what I mean? He deserved a little slap or two. You know what I mean? But I like Charlo, man. Just hopefully he get his mind right so he could, you know, get what he want to get out of this sport. The rest of what he want to get out of this sport, should I say. But yeah, man, Plant's solid, man. Plant's a solid guy. But let's keep rolling, man. Something else I'm going to touch up on before we go. Shakur and Vasyl Lomachenko had their little run in. And now it was funny because I ain't never seen Loma loud like that, yelling, animated. It's fun. I like it on both sides, but I don't like how he was talking about we can fight right now. That's the most boxer-like shit to say when the camera is on, let's fight right now. So let me get this straight, Loma. You wanted to fight right now, but you didn't want to fight when the title was on the line and you could have negotiated and fought him. But you want to fight right now. Then you turn around, not only not fight him, you fight Kambosos. Then you have an opportunity at Tank. So not only did you not want to fight Shakur for a good bag in a title, you ain't want to fight Tank for potential millions of dollars in a title. But you wanted to fight Shakur right now. That's mind blowing. Loma, it was funny though seeing him like this. But let's play these little clips, man. Says you're not gonna do nothing, bro. You bluff. He said, "Let's go right now." Loma been out there sipping on that damn them beers out there. What is Riyadh? The Riyadh season beer hit different, huh? Loma out there tripping. Now, I ain't never seen Loma get like that, bro. That's why I love it. But I'll tell you something about that boy from Jersey, man. To be getting these fighters out of character, bro. I ain't never seen yet Loma threatening nobody with the not threatening him, but Shakur told him he ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Stop that. Stop. In there, nigga. In there. Me and you. Hey, yo, Lomachenko, I gotta love it, yo. He said, Loma, yo, y'all think so? I think he was drinking. Did Shakur calm down? Yeah, I hate that too. I ain't gonna lie. I do, IBS. I do. I hate the overuse of it. But I think a lot of that is because they young. And if I don't know about you, I can't speak for you. I feel like when I was younger, I used it way more. I'm aware. I'm way more aware at my age now. I'm way more aware of it. So I try not to overuse it. If you notice, I don't really even say it on this channel as much. It might slip every now and then, but I'll say ninja. Like, I don't like to overuse that word. It's just unnecessary. Like, we got more of a vocabulary than that. But I know with him, he young, he yelling, he ain't thinking like that in the moment, right? So that stuff comes with time and experience, you know what I'm saying? And awareness, too. But I hate it, but yeah, you know, wisdom for sure. Loma was going off the stolen. Team Ball was causing havoc out here about to beat people up in the stand. Hey, man. Hey, that Norfolk boy and that Jersey boy, them them top rank cats or former top rank was in the building, staring shit up at the crowd, man. Nah, I love it though, man. Oh, my eyes was glazed. He had more than enough. He was ready to go. Loma needed to go sit his ass down. That's why he didn't know what they was asking him in that Ellie interview. They was talking too much. They was asking Loma too much, taking too many pictures. They was
very quickly. I saw ringside. It went off with Vasyl Lomachenko. Are you able to explain what happened there? You were laughing. You look like you enjoyed it.
I walked up on him and I said, "Yo, let's fight. Why we not fighting in there? Why we not?"
What's he saying?
He said, "We can fight right now." And I think I kind of ruffled his feathers. I never seen Lomachenko like that.
So I never seen him.
Yeah,
like
me
that
either.
either.
So it was fun though. I just wish he had the energy that he had tonight in negotiating with me, and it'll make for a great fight.
And that's really what it's all about. Like, I look at each situation as it presents itself. Some people seen this, they're like, well, he need to have that energy with Tank. You never seen him in Tank, like, even, you know what I mean? You ain't seen Tank have that energy either. So I don't know why even people bring that up. Tank is not there. Tank minding his business, doing what he doing. Loma is there. Loma is a willing and able fighter. He a champion. He been avoiding that man for quite some time. We all know that. We all know it. The man want to fight now, but he ain't want to fight or have that energy in negotiations. I rock with what Shakur is saying. That's exactly true. Until somebody can show me him not willing to fight and stand on what he said, I rock with it. You can't. I don't have a problem with nothing he's saying. It's an entertaining interaction, a little back and forth. I like to see that stuff, man. Sound like Corey was losing his voice a little bit. They was having some fun out there, man. So look, man, it's boxing. It's the show outside of the show, right? They don't fight as often as we all would like to see anyway. So when they get these little face-to-face interactions that get a little heated but stay competitive and respectful, I'm cool, man. You know what I mean? I like Keyshawn walking around the crowd to stir a little stuff up. Like, I like it. I like it. It's fun. Nobody got hurt. No harm, no foul. You know what I mean? Tio definitely cried in the car. You know what I'm saying? He crying about racism and boxing and the acronyms. Y'all got to understand the acronyms. I don't know. I still don't know what he was talking about. But, you know, boxing is fun, man. Boxing is fun. This weekend was fun. The whole card delivered. I didn't watch a boring fight this weekend. It turns out not only was it 9 fights on the card, I think it was 8, about a 9-hour card. They had a damn mini concert in between. That's because y'all that shit was too long. That's why people was about to fight. People about to fight in the crowd because y'all had too much going on, man. Yeah, nah, these dudes don't be scared of each other. Fans just don't understand the business aspect of it enough. And they be wanting a guy to do what they want him to do the way they want him to do it. Like, it's weird, but these dudes ain't in the sport of boxing to be scared of each other. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? 757 don't play, man. Shout out to 757 DB3 gang. Man, shout out to Keon Davis, man. It was cool chopping it up with him for a little bit at the Shakur fight. I seen him in the building. It was LA too. Yeah, LA, they was hyped up. Too much fuck. Just give us the boxing. But I do like these little side shows. I do it, Kello. I ain't gonna lie, because it gives me something, me as a content creator, something else to talk about. And it generates interest. Like, nobody really thought about Emiliano and Keyshawn potentially fighting. So I like the little extra interaction because it's entertaining, right? Give me something to watch. Let me know how you feel about that guy. And I like the fact that he walked over there calmly so nobody would try to hold him back. He waited till he got to the destination and stir it up a little bit. I like Keyshawn, man. He a firecracker, man. I like him, man. I like his energy. But I like the Vargas brothers too. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wins or loses in a situation like that. I'm glad nobody gets swung on too much. A little shove. That's like we men. That's fun. It's a fight maybe to look forward to down the line because we know they're not fighting right now. But I'd love to see Keyshawn fight Emiliano. Damn good fight. That dude can scrap. Vargas can scrap, man. Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm with you, Kello. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it. Shout out to Eminem, not personal, but with 8 fights, the last thing I wanted, I could have did without national anthems. That's how long that night was. I could have did without all that. Man, I wouldn't even cared if they would have avoided ring walks and just been in the ring. Like, it was a long night, but I enjoyed the boxing for sure. And the concert, if you're going to do that, it got to be music or artists, I think, that people are currently checking for. I think you can try to force it, but you see how that went. So Yeah, he from around the way for sure. You see how he was chilling? He tried to tell his man to chill and then went right to it, yo, on Demon Time, man. Keyshawn, shout out, bro. That's a funny man, bro. That's a funny guy, bro. But I like these young fighters, man. Like I said, they both got 2 fighting families. They got brothers. It's 3 and 3. You know what I mean? But I think they all at different weight classes too. You know what I mean? Emiliano, the smallest. I think it's Dennis Amato, and then I think Fernando might be the biggest out of the 3. I think that might be the oldest one too. Then you got Keyshawn, you got Kelvin, then you got Keon. So I like all these dudes, man. Yeah, gotta be current. Nobody trying. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. IBS, the timing of it was wild. It's like, bro, what? Start the main event, bro. Y'all tripping out, man. I ain't know some of the songs. It did. And I ain't blaming him. It's them for trying to force it because we didn't need that. We didn't need that there. Little baby was there with them. Little baby James Harden. Yeah, they could have got him. Right. Nah, real talk though, IBS. I think little baby would have turned up. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think he could have did it, but overall though, shout out to Eminem. No slightest shade to him, man. He a legend. You know what I mean? And I just think that's how it worked. I think you had a lot of young people there, and I don't know if they could fully appreciate him as an artist, right? Because their ears is drowned out by so much different music right now. The song that's resonated with me, I think was the last one they played or something. I think it was the last one that we all know. Like that never gets old. You could rock that anywhere, I think. But that other stuff was that other stuff. I don't remember no other song but that one. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Overall, I get it. They're trying to provide us with an entertainment aspect. They gave us a lot of fights, a lot of good fights. And I understand it, bro. So I ain't mad at it. But could we did without it? For sure. No funny stuff. We could have did without it. You know what I mean? Could have did without it. But it's boxing for you, man. And things their way, which is a little different than what we used to seeing. Him album #1 in the country. I don't know why it is. I didn't even know he had an album. Man, I ain't know that, y'all. I didn't know it. But something else, I think I'm gonna get to one more thing, man, before we depart for the day, y'all. Shout out to everybody rocking with your boy to the end of the show. Much love to y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications is on if they not. And we're gonna be here to do this again tomorrow at 4. Y'all already know it, but we're gonna play this interview from Bozy Ennis, man. He gave his thoughts on the current fight, man. This fight this weekend. Yeah, do it over in Riyadh. Yeah, Riyadh, Ryder, whatever, however you say, Riyadh season, whatever. A lot of different races in the crowd that think that played a factor. Yeah, I think so too, John Ravens. I think so. I think it could have definitely played a factor. Good morning. Shout out to Mill City too, man. Shout out to Mill City. But this is Bozy giving his thoughts on the fight. I want y'all to hear what he said before we departure. Let's get to it. Shout out to Mill City too. Like
What's your thoughts on the main event? Terrence Crawford and Madrimov.
That was a good fight, man. A real good fight, man. Real good fight. I knew Terrence was going to take it, like I told him. But it wasn't going to be easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But real good fight, man.
What do you think about him moving up to 154 pounds? And this has been quite some time since he's gone the distance. Why do you think the fight went the distance?
Why went the distance? Because both of them was, from the beginning, they both was seeing where both was coming from. And I don't know if Crawford was he wasn't trying to take no chances because he knew the ball was a puncher. You know what I mean? And
Facts, he tell us.
He fought safe though. He fought safe to me. You know what I mean? I think Crawford could have got him a little earlier, if he had pressed the issue.
Just pressed it a little bit more.
Pressed it a little bit more. Because you seen at the end what he was doing. Yeah, Crawford was putting them combinations together beautifully. You know what I mean? And the ball kept on hitting with a lot of right hands.
Right hands, right. I think the right hand. I don't think he fought safe, right? I get what he's saying, but I think he took his time. I think what he calling safe, I would say it was patient while he was trying to figure it out, and he realized a new division, bigger guy, stronger guy that actually could punch. And I think those right hands kept him from just going all the way out, all out too. I think those right hands, Madrimov, because he was landing those throughout the entire fight to kind of keep reminding him, hey, man, I'm still here. Every now and then, I'm a live dog, and Crawford to go to get his back. So I like what I was saying.
Madrimov is concerned. Do you think, bigger things down the line for him? Do you feel like, we're kind of like not necessarily giving it? Eddie Hearn saying that they thought they won. What do you thought about the score?
No, I didn't thought he won. I know one thing about it though was no, I didn't think he won. I thought Terrence won. But Madrimov is a really difficult fighter though. He's awkward, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
See guys like that, you got to be careful with guys like that. You know what I mean? He's throwing punches from any kind of way.
What do you thought about it?
See, and that would explain why he approached the fight the way he did. I can see if he was at welterweight and he fought the fight this way, I could see what people were saying. But with this being the first fight of the weight class, an awkward guy in front of him, a champion coming to win, strong guy that could punch, naturally bigger than Crawford. Hell yeah, you want to be smart. Like, that's how I know people. We expect way too much out of these fighters, like they Superman, but the shit that he doing is great, man. He went up there and handled that shit. He handled that damn fight, man. That dude usually go in there and beat and knock guys out. Madrimov, he ain't come close to doing that, but he landed a lot of right hands. Them right hands, man. Awkward moving, Max. Facts, right? Facts. And two though. Oh yeah, he did. That's a great way to put it, John. I said the same thing. He did sort of tame him. And he kept him in check because he wasn't willing to attack and be on the front foot and be as offensive and lunge in like he typically do in them other fights. So he was in the web of Crawford. Crawford had him doing what he wanted him to do to a degree, right? So that's what I was saying. That's why I felt like this was more of a Crawford's game plan being implemented into the 12 rounds of the fight for me. You know what I mean? It was more of what Crawford wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Cruz's performance obviously got the 8th round KO from Antonio Morrell.
I thought it was a good fight for him. He fought a tough guy, you know what I mean? And the guy that he fought was also a puncher. You know what I mean? So he got hit with a couple of shots, but he said he wasn't hurt though. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean. But after that, you ain't hardly see him get hit no more. He frustrated him, and then he took him out.
Right. This is a guy that Jimmy Ortiz went the distance with. I mean, in your eyes, if you could grade that performance as a coach, what would you say?
Well, I would give him an 8. I would have given him an 8 for that. Remember, he only got 4 fights.
Right.
So I have to give him an 8 for that, man. Beating a guy like that, you know. And the guy fought Devin Haney. You remember, Devin stopped him at 6, something like that. Man.
Obviously, you guys have Big Baby Miller.
Right.
Andy Ruiz.
Oh yeah, Ernie. He came very close.
I thought that was another good fight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Why it lasted. You know what I mean? You know, but that draw, you know what I mean? I thought Big Baby pulled it. I thought he won.
Big Baby won that.
And that's why he got a draw in Ruiz's hometown.
Right.
You know what I mean? You see when he came out, the whole crowd was for him. Then after he started talking, they booed him, and it was for Miller. So you know who really won the fight. You know what I mean?
The 2 upsets of the night, Valenzuela versus Pitbull Cruz. Did they make the right call? Did you enjoy the fight?
Oh, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. And I think the call was right. I think the call because Rayo was using that jab.
Technique was good with it, man.
Was boxing him, and I mean, people was catching with some nice shots though, but I think Ryan was much more busier.
More busier?
Yeah. And he was fighting too when he had to fight. You know what I mean? He wasn't just like running away. He was giving angles and, you know, using the jab.
Yeah, Rayo did fight when he needed to fight. He was smart when he chose to sit down and fight in exchange with Pitbull. He outfought him and outboxed him.
Give him angles, turning him, you know what I mean? It was a good fight.
Moving up to 54, any thoughts of wanting to challenge Madrimov? Boots.
Oh, yeah, once we get up there, yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
What do you think about you and Madrimov and Boots? How does that look?
Well, I say Boots stopping Madrimov, man.
That's a statement.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted y'all to hear.
That's definitely a statement.
I know that for a fact. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, he was stopping. And also, all that stuff he was doing the way he's doing, coming in and doing all that, we got something for that.
I love Bosey, yo. We got something for that.
See, one thing about it, who's going to fight you? You know what I mean? So all that, you know what I mean? So power punch and all that, we're going to step to you when it's time to step to you.
I love it. I love it. Louis 4500, my God. It was good with it. Shout out to Mill City, man. Good work. Good work. Shout out to Bosey, man. Hey, man, y'all, what y'all think? Chat while we here, man. We had to be wrapping up. We at the end. Louis 4500 in the building. How Peace was saying Crawford would have had him out of there between 7 and 9. Yeah, I was thinking the later stoppage too, Thrill, but I think the fact that he didn't start as fast as what people seen him doing his last fight or what he's capable of doing, or showed you at least that he's capable of doing, I think it led to the fight going longer. I think the style, it took him longer to adjust and settle in than what people anticipated, and for good reasons, right? He approached this fight very strategically, very smart. He outthought his man the whole way through, man. So I like it, man. Boots style can get him out of there. Nah, he could, because Boots is going to fight him. Boots ain't going to. See, the thing is, if Crawford would have started fast or fought at an accelerated pace, I think he would have created those openings and those opportunities to get his guy out of there too. But I can understand why he wouldn't take that approach. But with Boots in this, you can hear with Bosey, they're going to step to him and they're going to try to fight him and beat his ass. He not looking to slow the pace down. Boots looking to beat your ass and at an accelerated pace too. So I get what Bosey's saying, man. I think the way Boots goes about it and the fact that he fights, well, he ups the pace, ups the ante, make you keep up with him, and you typically can't. That's what will create the stoppage for him, right? And I don't think Madrimov is a guy Bud couldn't stop. I just think he didn't stop him because, you know, getting up there, getting a little older, you know what I mean? Tricky guy, and you approach the fight a certain way. So it's all good. But as spoiled his fans and haters with KOs, yep, Kane, salute to you, bro. That's another thing. And the fact that the last, 10 fights or so was all knockouts, and you ain't seen him go the distance in so long. So people overreacted to a guy just being competitive. That's all. You know what I mean? But overall, man, a great night of boxing. A lot of different stuff to watch, and, you know, a lot of different takeaways, a lot of little mini fights in the crowd or little spats. Hold on. One more thing. People felt like this was Terence Crawford's toughest fight, but listen to what Madrimov said.
I felt good. I felt proud of myself, and I think I did enough. Like Eddie said, you know, Spencer's really good. He's pound for pound best. He's one of the best in the world. He's not an easy fight. You know, he knocked out the last 10 opponents he fought, Spence and others, you know, the best in the world. I didn't feel like it was my toughest fight. You know, there were some questions about how easy I won my world championship belt in my previous fight. And I think in this fight, I just proved why I was easy then and why I'm a champion and why I deserve to be a champion.
He said Terence Crawford wasn't his toughest fight. So who was? Because my thing is, I be wanting to talk to these fighters. You feel like a guy's toughest fight would be the one that they lose, right? More times than not the ones that they win, right? So I don't know. I just thought that was interesting that he said that. He don't think Crawford was his toughest fight. Shit, you could have fooled me, because I don't think nobody else gave you that kind of fight. So how he felt is one thing I respect. Where he coming from, he was in there, but to get beat, you know, I don't see how that wasn't your toughest fight. I don't think nobody else beat you quite, you know, hit you like that. You know what I mean? And outboxed you in that way. If he went first, I'm not sure he will stop him. Oh, if he went first? Yeah. I think it was the fight for Bud was a test. I don't know. The weight class is the one for him to stay in. Nah, I think he'll be fine there. It's all about acclimating, because he ain't out of pocket. He ain't out of place there in the weight class. Side note, I know you can break, but Devin looks at, I know you'll break. Devin looks 175. Man, he been eating, man. He saying fat kid at heart. Yeah, he say that to discredit Bud, but we know that was a tough fight. Israel fought to survive and not get knocked out. Great point. Yeah, he do got a draw. You know what I'm saying? So you would think those would be the tougher fights. Maybe the one he didn't lose, but didn't win, or one that he definitely didn't win. But I would like to know what his toughest fight is, though. being that he said that, salute to Ernie, man, for the super sticker, man. Much love, my guy. Appreciate you, man. As always, but that was interesting to hear that from him. Think Bud Crawford was his toughest fight, but I mean, for me, I don't see no fight that could have been tougher. I don't think nobody hit him obviously as much as Crawford did, and made him think as hard as Crawford made.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said that's because he didn't lose in his mind. I feel you. All right. So on canvas, I mean, Devin Haney, you call that ass on canvas. It was a good night of boxing. Talking trash outside the ring. Y'all trash talk outside the ring. Little mini spats. They was out there. They had LA popping, huh? Definitely got the double cheeseburger chain. Has he ever been dropped? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I have to double check. I'm not sure. He didn't do what he normally does, and it was a close fight. Yeah, I can see why, though. I can see that. But damn, that not being your toughest fight, no, you had to think a lot, but I get it. I respect it. Shakur will be fighting undercard for Bud. I'd be surprised, though, if he finds himself in an undercard position. Who knows, man? I don't know. I know they said that Zepeda fight would be an undercard fight, but who knows, man? Who knows? I'm hearing people throw that Zepeda and Shakur fight out there, but I'm not for sure yet. I didn't hear neither fighter say anything about it. I heard Zepeda team speak on it, but I ain't hear about the other side, from the other side. But they had a magic glove. Salute the 2 Cents Boxing. Yeah, I heard they made him change his gloves at the last minute. You're going to see Crawford wanted it more in the last few rounds, facts. When he watches it, Crawford did go for it. Couldn't touch Bud's body at all, sounds tough to me. You another one. You seen it too. He did not go to his body. Bud was ripping shots to his body on both sides. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting. That's why I say Bud was he used more of a two-handed attack. Madrimov primarily was a sniper with that right hand, which was a damn good right hand, I might add, but he was sniping with that thing, man. But I mean, overall, good fight, man. Great fight, great night of boxing. Like I said, I enjoyed it. I didn't see a boring fight. I think Big Baby Anderson will bounce back from his loss. He ain't have no quit in him, so he learned a lot about himself, even in defeat. Big Baby Miller, he learned something about himself too. I think he should have got the nod. Shout out to Andy Ruiz for not quitting with the broke hand. Andy Cruz, good knockout win in his 4th fight over Antonio Moran. He did get hurt a little bit in that fight, a little buzzed. I didn't like to see that, but nonetheless, he got his work done. Who else? Rayo, shout out to him. We got a new champion at 140. You know, the 140 just got a little bit more interesting, I think, with Rayo up there. Oh man. And last thing, I promise y'all, this is the last thing. Speaking of Rayo, it's a couple people that put in for a fight with Rayo. One of those people was a guy that I think should be done with 135, and Frank the Ghost Martin. Frank said, good fight, Rayo. Let's run it next, champ. He said he wants smoke with Rayo. Makes me feel like he got plans on potentially going to 140. That would be a title fight for him. But we'll just have to wait and see what happens there. You know what I mean? I don't think that's a bad fight at all. If Rayo and Frank Martin fought, I think that'd be a damn good fight. Very entertaining. 50-50 type of fight where either guy could win. And I would like to see it. Buzz head movement took a lot of steam off them rights, for sure. Cruz sent Moran running 20 seconds after the punch. Yeah. I got Ghost for that fight. Yeah, Ghost could possibly win that fight. Possibly, for sure. Maybe having a better feet. You know what I'm saying? But it'd be interesting. I'd like to see it. But Rayo Valenzuela went and did this interview on the Stomping Ground, and this is what he said.
Shakur Stevenson, I've been watching him since I was young. He was always a top amateur. My parents didn't have money at the time. They didn't have the funds to take me to tournaments, so I couldn't compete with him or nothing. But I was always tuned in. He was always the top guy, and even now he continues to be. So Shakur Stevenson is someone I've been wanting to fight. I think it would be a great fight. I think our styles match up. He's kind of best fighter in the world.
Shout out to him, man. Look, shout out to Ryo. He said, look, he always watched Shakur Stevenson as an amateur. You know what I mean? He's always a top amateur, even now as a top pro. So that's a fight that he'll like. The only thing with that, I was talking to my bro about that earlier, and he said, you know, it's funny that he didn't mention none of the other guys at 140 and the other champions at 140 being that he there. But you talking about fighting a guy that got a few fights in at 35 that ain't up at 40 yet, talking about fighting him. But I think he just speaking about a guy that he watched that he would want to entertain a fight with. Shakur said, look, 4 division champion sounds fun. Shit, let's do it. You know how he is. So I like that, man. Ryan want to smoke, but I would like to know who he wants next realistically, because I doubt it to be Shakur. He ain't at 140, so you're going to have to defend that belt against somebody up there. You know what I mean? But that's how I see it, man. So shout out to Ryo, man. Look, that'd be a good fight if they made it. I mean, but we'll see. He said Frank just won a belt. Yeah, he want that opportunity, that belt. He want that. He want to be able to call himself a champion. He see opportunity, bro. He see a little opportunity. You dig me, Banks? He see opportunity. Know what I mean? But that's boxing for you. But look, salute to everybody in the building. Ryo been at 135. This was a one-off. Yeah, but I don't see. My thing is, Kello, I don't see him vacating the title, going back down, trying to get a Shakur fight. It sounds like, you know what I'm saying? Just assuming he gonna want to defend that title, at least keep it. You know what I mean? One off. I wonder. I think winning the title might change that, unless he's just gonna vacate it and go back down. You know what I mean? So we'll see. You might be right. It might be a one off, but look, if he goes back down to 135, yeah, I'll watch him and Shakur fight. It's a good fight. And shout out to him. He boxed. He did exactly what I said he could do, and he proved me to be right. You know what I mean? So shout out to him, man. Great night of boxing. Saturday, man. I enjoyed myself. Chasing belts and ends careers. Sometimes it can, man, especially if politics get a hold of your career while in the process of you chasing those belts. But, you know, overall, another dope build in the books, man. Shout out to everybody that rock with your boy, man, all the way to the end, man. Much love, much appreciation to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the Super Chat Cash App, man. I appreciate the support. We just going to keep building, man. We will be back tomorrow at 4 to build on this great sport of boxing. And before we get out of here, let me play this funny-ass clip, yo. Look at this edit, y'all. Bro sent this to me, so I had to play it. This is wicked work, bro. This is wild, bro. This is crazy.
Jab out there and then... Oh! Carolina's out the
bro. Oh my God. That's pretty. Bro, he's good, dude. Nah. Hey, yo, they crazy. Omega Red, pardon me. Salute to my guy, man. Hey, yo, that's why Young Poppy salute. Appreciate you pulling up. That was a funny one. That was a good one. Banks, a boxing fan. But again, on that note, that's all I got for this one. Another dope builds. 4-hour shorty, if you will. 4 o'clock, 4-hour shorty. They call me sometimes, you know. But again, much love to everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. We'll be back tomorrow for sure to build on this great sport of boxing, how we always do. So with that, y'all make sure y'all all enjoy the rest of y'all night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for sure. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word him up. Yeah. You know what time it is. .4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.